Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to another day of flying. And today we're going to be flying round trip to Burgas is it today. Flying red eye. Currently standing here at the stand for 5, or sitting is probably more correct. Waiting for the aircraft to arrive in from Tirana, something like that. I think. At least one thing to be aware of though is that the aircraft is currently delayed. Yeah, Tirana. So our scheduled time for departure is about an hour behind schedule. So, so this will be a great day. But yeah, nevertheless though, standing here waiting for the aircraft to arrive, got to be doing the briefing now soon. And I mean, it should be an interesting day indeed. Flying through the night is something we don't often do, so. But it should be fun. Yes, as always, before we start with the brief, I'm going to introduce the members. So, we have Espen, 86 with Lars, Nils, and André. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is really, really appreciated. It's like, almost need to sneeze, and it have been going on for like, yeah, this is the third time that I've been disappearing and then appearing back again. It's so annoying. Especially those times that you need, or it builds up to do, and then don't sneeze at all. That's like the worst feeling. But yeah, yes, I think we're ready to do a brief, so we can start going through the important stuff, brief the cabin crew, and then we are pretty much ready to go. Yeah, we're late, a long day though, especially with an hour delay. That's going to be interesting. Yup. Where are you then? You are there. Yeah. So let me just size you up a little bit before we start. There we go. So, yeah. Yeah. So are we ready then? Just go for the important stuff. I mean, actually, there's not really anything really significant today. I'm not gonna lie. At least today we're again flying around trip to Burgas on the Norwegian shuttle AOC with the November Golf Delta today. First flight, yeah, minimum fuel is going to be 10.9 tons, so this should start thinking about what we should take on regard to that. And 35,000 feet is expected on the initial cruise, probably the highest as well, actually. No, 37,000 a bit later on the flight, so 35 and 37,000 feet on the cruise today. Other than that, though, nothing really significant here on this page. We're going to be a bit heavy, though, almost 70 tons. About 69.2, 69.3. So we're going to be heavy today. But I mean, that is not really anything out of the ordinary, though, since we're flying a long flight with a lot of fuel, especially. So yeah, we are expecting, just let's see, 170 passengers today. And yeah, 173 passengers. Weather condition today, let us take the latest. For Gardermoen, it was looking very good with 24 degrees and Kavak conditions. It's actually fairly warm though, even though it's like 21:30 in the evening local time. Expecting Kavak conditions, and as well for tomorrow, variable winds and light winds from the south is about when we are arriving, actually variable winds. So should be very good flying conditions into Gardermoen this early tomorrow morning. So that is not really a bad thing at all. For Burgas, it's looking good there as well. Currently no clouds with some light winds, sorry, light breeze from the north east. We are expecting covering conditions and light winds as well, or light breeze, generally today as well. Maybe no, that's actually in tomorrow after we are finished, so that is not really anything noteworthy. And then for Istanbul, our alternate, that's also looking good. And if you do see the gusts there on becoming tomorrow morning, that is not going to be valid for us then, since we are landing before midnight in Burgas, at least, or now we're landing an hour behind though. So yeah, but at least that's not valid until tomorrow, like 3 in the morning UTC. So that is not really of any concern. I still expect to be lying at on 0.50. That's still about 2 hours before those gusts, so should not really expect anything out of the ordinary. So okay conditions, corrections, scattered clouds, or broken. So good weather conditions there as well. A significant weather chart today. This is valid CDC on the 28th of June 26, between flight level 1 and 4.5. So we do have some moderate icing between flight level 260 and 120, and also jet streamer flight level 380, and just passing our route over the North Sea between Denmark and Sweden. Continuing further down, we do not have anything. I wonder what this mesh is. I think I found what it was a little bit some time ago, but I don't remember what exactly it is anymore. So let me just double check what it is. Because I wonder what actually it is. Yeah. What is this mesh? Aviation significant. Weather chart. Let us see here then. Oh yeah, so it is cumulonimbus. Clouds are obstructed by an upper cloud layer. Oh, is that what it stands for? Ah, okay, that's cool though. So, top of the CB clouds is flat of 400, the cross hatching mesh over the blue. Yeah, but the blue is water. Okay, but okay, I mean, that's nice. At least that is what we think it stands for now. So, I mean, that's better than... Yeah, so it looks like it is then CBs obstructed by a top cloud layer or something that could be hard to identify visually. I mean, that's nice to know. So that's going to be fairly close to Istanbul. Flight of 400 on top level. So that is definitely something to have in mind, because that could be a bit interesting. If it stands for that or not, I don't know. We can't really trust AI, you know, but at least that's the best answer I have. So, so yeah, could be something else as well. I need to double check. Yes, so no times we do have this Baneka flying on the yes time area. It's valid until 22:15 today. We are departing before that, so that is not really going to be anything noteworthy. For Burgas, we do have some changes to the mean eye height for the Papis for runway 04 and 22. So that's also something noteworthy to be aware of as well. I don't think that's going to be implemented in the sim, but at least it is nice to know. Nothing on the crew or maintenance side of things neither on this aircraft. Yep, do you guys have any fuel, any thoughts on the fuel? Again, 10.9 is minimum. XD, hello, welcome up pretty well. Good evening, welcome. Oh, nice. Good to have some other traffic in the vicinity. That's good. Even, hello, welcome pretty well. Good evening, long time no see. Welcome. Håkon, hello, welcome pretty well. Good evening. Yes, exactly. It's going to be a long day. Pilot Henrik, hello, welcome pretty well. Good evening. And god kväll. What? Really? Seriously? Okay, that's actually... What a coincidence. Okay, that's very funny. Yeah. Hope she's ready for a long day. Wait, I gotta be flying. Wait, what? Are you? Which direction are you flying? Even are you flying from Burgas to Norway, or also flying from Oslo to Burgas? How many people are gonna be on this flight today? What? 11 tons? Yeah, I mean, that sounds fairly reasonable, not gonna lie. I mean, that's probably what GSX will give us as well, so I'm quite happy with that. Yeah, Jesper, hello, god kväll, hope you're doing well. Good evening. Yes, indeed. Yeah, exactly 6 in the morning. I mean, the aircraft is already delayed by an hour. Late inbound from Tirana, sorry, Tirana. So, yeah, it could be a very interesting day indeed. So yeah, I hope to see how this goes. But yeah, that's a nice coincidence, not gonna lie. Oh, they're just getting more and more delayed here. That's not good. Yeah, but at least 11 tons. Are we happy with that for the way down? I mean, I don't really have anything else. I don't see a reason to take anything more than that, really. We could expect to say most likely. Yeah, we'll most likely save some fuel en route. That's quite normal. But I mean, of course, we will not assume that because things could happen. But at least I don't see a reason to take anything extra unless whether it is to good en route. We do have some thunderstorms over Denmark, though. Some CBs over there. But again, we are flying well above it. So, and it's not forecasted to be over our route nevertheless, so we should fairly be good. But yeah, we are happy with 11 tons, then we'll go with 11 tons. So 11,000 kilograms, that's a lot of fuel. That's a high fuel bill, not gonna lie. Yes, and then for the return, of course, let's just take a quick look there if there's anything noteworthy. Yeah, a little bit tired though. We're gonna be quite a few less passengers, just 92. Most likely wrong, but yeah. But at least we're gonna be significantly lighter on the way down. Oh, sorry, way up again. With an estimated takeoff weight of just below 61 tons, actually. That's insane. So, yeah, it will be a light aircraft back to Oslo tonight. And 38,000, and shouldn't we be on an odd level? No, of course, we're flying odd down and even up, of course. Yeah. Yeah, nothing else special there. Significant weather chart, that is also looking good. There isn't really any changes there. This is the same one. So, we forgot to talk about the winds, though. We are expecting some fairly okay winds. It's going to be a little bit variable here and there. So, again, that could then change our expected flight time and that kind of stuff quite a lot en route, but we do not expect anything noteworthy. Yeah, the trouble pulse as well is fairly high today. Not bad. Yeah, but other than that, nothing else special. Do you guys have any questions for today? And I'm still in southern Sweden, just past Malmö. Yeah, no? Good, then our brief is complete, and let us just brief the cabin crew, and we should be good. Jesper, yeah, I mean yeah, it was a long day yesterday. Not gonna lie, it was just all a mess. Could have gone a little bit better, especially in the start there. But also just the thunderstorm depiction in the simulator is just a bit weird. But also though, thunderstorms are very unpredictable. It's hard to simulate that since, yeah, unpredictable and moving everywhere and fast and that kind of stuff. So I understand that as well. But again, it wasn't even reported any thunderstorms on the airport. And it was still thundering over the airport, and that was like the strange part. But probably took its time before the sim realized. I don't know. So the thunderstorm is not easy to predict. Fair enough. So yeah. Yeah, interesting night. That's probably more correct, Håkon. Oh yeah, so you're way back from Alicante. Yeah, I saw that actually. Nice of SP. Hope you enjoyed the flight to Alicante then. It would be nice to fly there one more time again. Not sure, are we supposed to fly there in the future? I don't know. Vincent eller Manuel, good evening. Welcome. Yeah, we will be about 8 hours-ish. Probably longer since we are going to be delayed by an hour minimum. I will hope that we do not exceed any duty time limits, so we need to be a bit careful with that. Ah, okay, that's typical Jesper, but yeah, that's a part of it. Yep, shall we brief the crew? Yeah. Hello, good evening, and welcome. My name is Fabian. I will be your captain and pilot in command, and I go through this brief video. So we're going to be flying round trip to Burgas today. Going to be flying with around the 737-800 on the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC with Lima November Golf Delta. So it'll be the white livery today. Yes, so first flight out of Oslo to Burgas. We are supposed to be departing at about 20:35 UTC. The aircraft is currently delayed, so we are estimated to be departing at 21:35. Actually, now it was last time I checked 21:39. So we're about an hour-ish delayed today. So there will be some delays, but shouldn't really be too bad, hopefully. At least. Yeah, so we're just waiting for the aircraft to arrive, then we will just walk in, take over, and prepare for the flight. We shouldn't expect any further delays. Weather conditions are good in Oslo, so that should be good. We are expecting to be cruising at approximately 35 and 37,000 feet down to Burgas. And we are also expecting good flight conditions today, so that is not going to be anything out of or anything significant. Yeah, landing in Burgas, parking up. We are expecting approximately, I think it is 45 minutes on the turnaround before we head back to Oslo. Flight time, yeah, of course, flight time on the first flight. Sorry, forgot that. Flight time for the first flight is going to be about 3 hours and 10 minutes. Flight time home again is going to be 3 hours and 20 minutes, so slightly longer. Yes. So, yeah, again, we expect to be departing at about, or scheduled to depart at 00:35 UTC, but it will probably be about 01:35 UTC, unless we are able to expedite things a little bit on the ground. Flying in north again, 38,000 feet is expected on cruise, and again, weather conditions are expected to be good both in Burgas and Enderud today, and also Oslo. And then coming in for landing, should be landing at about 03:50 UTC, so about 05:50 local. But I imagine it'll probably be more like 06:50 local instead, due to the delay. And then parking up, and then finish for today. Yeah, so there will be some delays due to late arriving aircraft, so that will be our operational impacts. Weather impact today, we don't have anything really. It's looking good, so we do not expect anything out of the ordinary. Technical status of the aircraft is good, and no defects or MELs, so that is also good. One thing to be aware of, specials, of course, is specials and threats. We are flying a red eye. We're going to be flying through the circadian low, especially, and that's going to be a significant threat for today. You guys hopefully will have a bit to do in the cabin. I'll imagine so, but passengers most likely will be sleeping on the way up. So just do your normal stuff and try to mitigate the risk of fatigue as much as you can back there. I know it's going to be hard today, since we are going to be flying in during the night. So let us know if there's anything we can do to try to mitigate it, but at least we just need to work our best with what we have. And again, if there is anything significant, let us know so we can decide if we should do any further actions, or any actions generally, if fatigue is going to be is starting to build up the risk factor. But yeah, that's really going to be the risk for today. Another risk as well is, of course, the fact that we are delayed. Just be sure that we do not rush things too quickly. Of course, the worst thing is that we're rushing things, and then we do things too quickly since we are delayed, and then everything just falls apart. So we are going to be delayed. We just need to accept it, really. We are not going to be able to catch up an hour delay. That's not going to be happening at all. So just do normal stuff, like I said, and we should be good. So again, fatigue and delay, time pressure is the delay, especially once we're landing in Oslo. Don't rush finishing the aircraft to get home and get some rest, even though I know it is going to be tempting. Do things properly so that we don't miss any important steps. But yeah, I mean, that's really everything I had to say. I don't really have anything else, so is there any questions for today? No. Good, now the briefing is complete then. Then we just need to wait for the aircraft to arrive in from Tirana. Oh yeah, the scenery was buggy. I know Alicante generally have a lot of problems both with the payware and especially the payware. I own it myself and it's just a mess. So yeah, I'm not sure if you use the payware or any freeware, but yeah. Boris, welcome over to well, good evening. I mean, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I mean, it have been very tempting actually sometimes to switch over to X-Men because it just generally is a better sim, especially in the simulation side of things that we normally, well, that's the most important thing for me at least. But I've invested so much in Microsoft now that it's just not a financially good idea to switch simulator. Even though it's very tempting as well now that they are shortly about to release a Max aircraft for the X-Plane. So, but again, the finances doesn't really make it up. So that's mainly the thing why I haven't done the switch. But I have thought about it before and still thinking about it. So yeah. So would love it. Yeah, so you're flying from Oslo to Burgas though. Nice. Good luck and see you in Burgas indeed. Nice that they were flying on the way down. Wonderful. Vincent, no. We're going to need to monitor the aircraft. Don't have any capacity or time to do that. So yeah. Ryanair 73 Max 8. Hello, welcome. Well, good evening. Yeah, okay. We are landing at about 05. We are scheduled to land at 0550 UTC. Sorry, 0350. Yeah, 0350 UTC. 0550 local time, or Norwegian time. And we are 1 hour delayed, so probably more about 0450 UTC, 0650 local. So yeah. Nice to jest Привет, enjoy it. Nice, sounds good. I have not. We were supposed to fly with Max on Tuesday, but out of sorry, Thursday, when I had off my technical problems. So we have not been able to check out the SP1 yet. Oh, nice, Vincent. Nice. My only question is, did I actually do anything with the systems and what are just the visuals? That's my question. Is it really? I have actually flown on the Seabo, but I actually did use the level up instead. I think the level up is better. in Explain than SIBO. It had better sounds and modeling and that kind of stuff than SIBO. They use the SIBO systems and have done its own model and texturing and that kind of stuff. I think I've heard that one is better actually. Yeah, I slept to allow. I've actually been awake late in the evening for all like past 3 days just to try to get my body to be prepared for this one. So I got at least 8 hours of sleep tonight, and I also slept for 2 hours midday, or about late afternoon, early evening. Yeah, actually during the start of the evening today. So yeah, I think so. So that is should be good, at least. Yep. Nice, Ryder. Nice to see. Oh, nice to hear. Okay, so they're pretty much both the same. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. That's also what I've seen. So yeah. So yeah. But SIBO is more stable. Fair enough, though. It's much older. Again, it had been tempting to switch to Explain, but again, I will not say that the financially makes up. But it's very tempting, I must say it is, since like things are generally better there. Hey, Skålvik, hello, welcome, well, god kväll. Long time no see indeed, hope you're doing well. Good to see you back again. I'm doing good, thank you. I'm doing good. Busy street, yeah, indeed. It will be a long night. And our aircraft is still not landed. I mean, we should, theoretically, we should depart in like 33 minutes. So yeah. Yeah, fair. I might as well. Last time we flew Red Eye, we flew to Rhodos, and was. I don't even remember if there was anyone watching once we were on the return trip because it was so late, like 3 in the morning. But I think it was, and that's a surprising thing. And like, why in the world are people watching? But of course, the American viewers, of course. But I don't think I do. I don't think I have many of those. I'm actually not sure. Actually, that's something I can check where people are watching from. I think the most of them are from Norway, surprisingly enough. Ah, nice 60 knots tailwind. That's wonderful, though. Yeah, okay, because I always found that X-Plane generally is smoother on performance when I've been using it, but I have used either the X-Plane 12 demo version or X-Plane 11 that I got from a friend of mine who bought 2 copies. So when I've been using it, I've experienced that it's generally smoother, but again, I've mainly been using the demo version. So, and then you don't have any land, you just have water. So I mean, that could probably be it. I'll probably imagine that's the reason, but yeah. Good to hear that you're doing well as well, Skålvik. I've been flying a lot with Norwegian lately. I mean, I imagine so. And I still flying for virtualnorwegian.net. Because I've switched over to the Vamsus one. Yeah. 29% of those who's watching here is from Norway. And then Great Britain is just right behind by 3%. So yeah. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Utkarsh, hello, welcome, everyone. Good evening. Welcome. Oh, yeah, so you're from New Delhi, India. Ooh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Wonderful. Welcome, though. That's very cool. I see you this. I mean, I'm not even using frame gen, but I've got actually very good performance lately. So yeah, and Reiner, by the way, I'm now using auto FPS. I got it to work yesterday, I think. So, or the day before, or first day. I don't remember. I'm still fine-tuning the settings because the terrain of it is just way too low on final approach. It's just insane. So, yeah, it's still some fine-tuning there. But capping that's something I recommend definitely. Capping the FPS and using... I actually also think I just lowered my settings generally because my performance is much better now. And that's just amazing. So, yeah. If you wonder why the simulator, and also if the simulator generally looks better now on YouTube as well, that's because I'm now streaming from my main computer, not the secondary one. I found out that's something to do with my capture card on my older computer that just makes things look bad and blurry and that kind of stuff. So I'm sending now directly from my main computer, and performance is still good. So I didn't really need to use the other computer actually. 780-350. Can you just guess? Of course, the 787. I love it. I mean, the F850 is nice as well, but 787 is more my aircraft. Triple L ID JJD. Hello, welcome, well, good evening. Sorry for that. I hope I probably did not say your name correctly, so please let me know what you want me to call you. But at least welcome though. First of all, I'm not technically a real pilot. No, I'm not. Second off, yes, I do have a girlfriend. That's correct. I do. But yeah, I'm not a real pilot though, unfortunately. Oh, you bought Lossless. Oh, nice. I've actually owned it myself, but I owned it once it first got released, and it was just a bit like the mouse were just flopping around. That didn't really work well. Also, another thing is when you click out of it, it just all blinks and that kind of stuff. I'm not sure how it is now, though. I haven't used it for over a year, so it's probably much better now. But they are nice, though. I thought about using that as well, but I just also like to have the simulator work well natively. Since if the performance is bad with the sim itself and it looks good, the systems behind everything is still working slowly, so it doesn't really help on the system simulation. Control input delay. Okay, exactly. Again, I haven't used it for a long time. I think I used it here before. Again, at least a year ago. So yeah. What? The Virgin Norwegian breeze? What do you mean with that? What? Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. The frame gen, yeah, I mean, makes sense. But if I had it, I would probably not have used it. I'm not sure how well it is. Does it actually help anything? I mean, yeah, it probably does with the visuals, but like generally the simulation as well, does it help with the simulation? Again, it doesn't really help if the simulator looks smooth, but it just doesn't run smoothly. That's the problem. Yes, Ryanair, I'm using auto FPS. I do. Okay, okay. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, that's also a way to say it. Actually, not sure, again, I'm not sure how if it does anything for me because I also lowered my settings generally. So if it actually would help anything, I actually don't really know. But yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, so did round to Kefalonia with Fox Golf Golf. Nice, wonderful. Yeah, exactly. So I got a message from Henrik. Yeah, nice though. I must say though, the I do really like the new one since you generally get a lot more than old. But of course, the downside is that you have all of you are able to transfer the hours, but not your flights, and that's the biggest downside really. But I mean, you get access to SOP checklists, exclusive liveries as well, and that's amazing. Basically, the entire NG fleet and the entire Max fleet is around the corner now, so should be good. No, Ryanair, that's fine. I've already used them. I found it, so I already used this. So yeah. Utkarsh, no. She's, to be honest, we are quite different from each other, not gonna lie, but he is not really interested in aviation, no. Not, but yeah. Two quite different personalities, if I must be honest. Charlie 757, hello, welcome. Doing well, good evening. I don't remember what you were called before because I remember I said I was going to remember it and call you that, if I'm not mistaken. But I don't remember the name. I'm sorry. But at least welcome though. Yeah, we'll be awake all night indeed. But yeah, it will be a long day. Or long night, yeah, it will. So yeah. No, I have the ray trace shadows on. And I must say, I barely have any performance impact and it looks absolutely amazing. So they are recommended if you have the performance to do it. Mm, I mean, I can see what you mean, Jesper, but I don't really agree with it. But yeah. I didn't really get such a message. Um, I don't remember what made me switch over. But again, maybe you have another experience. I don't know. I didn't experience it like that at least. So yeah. NG or Max in the simulator currently, the NG in real life Max. When we get a proper Max aircraft, definitely the Max. It's an absolute amazing aircraft to fly. Flown it in real life, just amazing. The cabin as well is very good. So yeah. We haven't even moved on to 2024 yet. Oh yeah. I mean, fair enough though. It's had its own issues, but I mean, it's running very well now, so it's recommended. But of course, you probably have your reasons, I'll imagine. Oh yeah, right. It wasn't this last year. It feels like it was maybe last month or something. It doesn't feel that long actually. But I mean, I've been doing so much. I'm not surprised. I'm always occupied with something, so it goes very quickly. Interesting. Because I only think I only got the message from Henrik, and he just yeah, I don't remember what it was, but he just asked if I want to join, and said what they would offer. And I mean, the fact that they offered more than the .NET version just made me, yeah, I will move over since I get more from that one. I mean, it makes sense so that they go out and ask people and inform about them so they can get more people into the virtual airline. It makes sense, some recruiting. But at least I not experienced any pressure, no. But again, people do see things differently from others. Absolutely XD, absolutely. So, but I mean, Boeing is great. I really like them. I do. Oh yeah, seriously? Oi, what did he do to let's make a switch over to 2024? And yeah, I know who it is. I've even, if you listen to like the streams like 3 or maybe even 4 years ago, you can hear me on the frequency of flights between Copenhagen and Oslo, for example. I actually remember when the IFLY first got pre-streams. We flew from Oslo to London or something. We pushed back and taxied out, and we had a Norwegian aircraft. It was an NG on the scene, but it was actually a Max. I taxied down and he got to hold short so we could taxi in front of him. And that was Captain Canada holding short for us to get us taxi out. And I just recognized his voice. That was the only reason I knew him. I knew that it was him. And I found out that he was pre-showing the Max from iFly. So that was quite interesting. I'm just, oh wait, is he here? Oh, nice though. Both flying out of Oslo at the same time. Yeah, I understand what I mean. Yes, but it's pretty much as it does this. Interesting. Yes, the aviation, that was what it was. Do you want me to call it that? Because I remember you said that we're going to switch your name over to the 7.5 or something. Sea Aviation was it? That was, that's right. Now I remember. Ah, the aircraft, okay, the aircraft is still in Sweden. No, it actually just passed into Norwegian airspace. Passing through 19,000 feet. Should be landing in about 20 minutes. uh, Hopefully our flight is not too badly delayed then. Since they are landing not too long. Yeah, 23, 28 now instead. I mean, that's something I actually haven't noticed. But yeah, I'm sure, yeah, I understand what you mean. But I think that is because they're using Bing Maps. If you use like Google or something, it will correct the colors. I know what you mean, yeah. Because I used a map enhancement tool, or try that for a while and used Google Maps, and I must say it looks more correct than Bing. But you can get lots of those problems. The problem I got on Thursday as well is something you can get from that enhancement tool. It can pretty much mess up the simulator, so that's why I'm not using it. So yeah, but it looked better, yeah. So it's only the world satellite image provider that Microsoft uses that really makes it look like that. Yeah, good question. Here it's pretty much night all the time, actually. The sun is not directly in or up in the sky, but it's so close that it's not really getting dark here. So I would say it's light outside pretty much 24/7. But in northern Norway, the sun, you can actually see the sun 24/7. But here you can't see the sun, but it is still quite light. So yeah, it's gonna be we're gonna be landing in Oslo on even after sunrise. Yeah. It will be pretty dark in yeah, pretty dark in Burgas, but it will be very light here in Oslo. Can I just double check what the yeah, so where do I see that again here? Because flight radar really they have really updated the UI. Oh, there you go. Sunrise is going to be at 3:50 in the morning here local time, and sunset just says 27th of June. Okay. Okay. That was a lot of information, but at least it's like, yeah, 3, 4 in the morning. That's correct. No, that's correct. Because of the delay, it will pretty much be 7 a.m. It was supposed to be 6 a.m., but yeah, it's changing due to an hour delay. Yeah, most likely yes. That would sound quite accurate, Skolvik. Yeah. We wait and see. I will probably not be able to sleep for that long though. I've actually been able to sleep for quite a long time the last days, and that's just insane. I've never been able to do that. So it was just summer vacation mode that just kicked in, or whatever it was. I don't know, but it's quite nice. I mean, it could probably be because as well, I've been up like to 3 in the morning now the last days. Even 3:30 was the latest I've been going to bed. So I think my body is quite ready for this one. I see though, Ryanair. But I mean that's cool though. So soon going to be. So hopefully you'll do that now when autumn starts, like August-ish. I mean that's very cool though. It is. But also be aware, the simulators are great too. It is. And it looks like people generally get help from the simulator in different ways. I remember I saw one guy now that said that it really helped it on the type rating, but when he started his flight school, he didn't really know. He learned a lot of new things, and he didn't think that the simulator really helped there. But on the type rating, really definitely helps. And yeah, I mean that makes sense. Because you don't really get the feel of flying an IRL aircraft. But flying with controllers, for example, the MatSim is a good tool. Basically, just being able to practice non-standard stuff, visual approaches, NDB, back course approaches, perhaps. I actually never done that. I have no clue how it is flown either. But at least those kind of, especially type ratings, looks like the home simulator is actually very useful. And many pilots actually do use it for that as well. But it also depends that you have a good simulation of the aircraft. That's really something to have in mind, because, for example, if you think about the A220, for example, we don't have an A220 at the moment, so that won't really help. So, but yeah. But that's very cool though. So, I mean, if I would have done the same, or if I could have taken an ATPL course as well, I would probably have done the same. Probably put these things outside on the side just to focus on the ATPL theory. Yeah, it's quite a lot. Oh, yeah, exactly. So I mean, it would be really cool to fly to Tromsø. But I mean, also imagine Tromsø is quite lit in the night, so probably a bit hard to sleep. Wonderful though, Utkarsh. Nice though. But yeah, graduated though. Congratulations. Very good, very good. Congratulations. Yeah, hopefully I will be there indeed, the aviation again. Let me know if you want me to call the aviation. But at least, yeah, at least have a good night though. Yeah, hope to see you again tomorrow morning then. Sleep well. Bye. Yeah, Ryanair, that's a good question. From what I know, or I know, yes, they do. The intercom system is connected to everything, so you do hear yourself in the talking. You do. I've not been able to do that here myself. I've tried to be using, so I can just listen to my headset on the recording software, OBS. But it's such a delay that it's just impossible to listen to because it's very instant in the aircraft. So I actually don't know. I know that the flight simulator I'm going to be working as an instructor as, he have actually been able to do that, make an intercom system. So I need to ask him what in the world he did to make that possible. Because that would be so cool to have here as well. Since that is, that's something that was very unusual when I started, when I've been flying. And then we'll have that combination with either Swedish or you're nervous and English. That is a good combination. But yeah, they do. That is indeed the case. Ah, I mean, fair enough, of course, we're going out flying, so yeah, exactly. But also, I've not been able to sleep for that long for years, neither. Or for me to sleep till like 11 in the morning is just, that's mind-blowing. I normally wake up at 8, latest. Maybe, probably earlier as well. Ah, yeah, so again, I saw it was thundering over certain parts of Denmark, so yeah, that could make sense indeed. Where do you hear yourself? How do you hear yourself when you're talking on WhatsApp? Oh yeah, do you have the yeah, do you have the frequency on? Like on both radio com 1 and com 2? Is that the case? I mean, that would make sense. But also should be a delay though. I like the fact that Norwegian still haven't switched to another aircraft. They still want this the flight to be an hour delayed. That is just why? Why? Oh yeah, so you have Unicom on both. Yeah, but yeah, that makes sense that you listen to yourself. Yeah, but be aware of that. I'm not sure if that's a requirement of Watson, but I think it is. But you need to have the guard frequency on VHF2, so 1 to 1.5. Since if controllers can't get you on the VHF1 on your normal radio, they can go on to the emergency, the guard frequency, to try to get contact with you. I've heard many pilots that controllers want to get in contact with that doesn't contact them, and they go on the guard to ask them to contact them because everyone should listen out the guard. So I think that is probably mandatory in Watson now. I'm actually not sure, but at least then you are aware of that. Since you just started, makes sense that you probably haven't got the video. So 1 to 1.5 is the international emergency frequency, and you should have that on VHF2. Good question. I mean, I've actually never flown on Norwegian 787 before. So yeah, I don't really know. But I mean, we have Norse that is probably going bankrupt. At least they doesn't look to be going well there. But yeah, I mean, it would be nice if Norwegian still flew the 787. But I mean, that wouldn't have impacted what I did here. I would probably still fly on the 73. So that wouldn't have changed too much, no. But I mean, it would be nice for them to fly the 787 again, yes, but never going to happen. Unless they need to be very bold again and risk the fact, or risk the 2020 crisis. So yeah. Oh, your friend wakes up at 3 p.m. Ah, then we're talking. I also have some. My girlfriend also wakes up like 2 p.m. I just can't understand why. Just what? Just way too late. I do not understand that. Yeah, imagine that, 321 Neo. Oh no. If I would have been switched over to the A320, I would quit. No, thank you. A good question. So I actually do earn surprisingly a lot from flying here on YouTube. That's mainly where it comes from, but also summer jobs and that kind of stuff, working for the family. So yeah, that's how. So yeah. And of course, Christmas, birthdays, and so on. So that's how. I can say that I've been mowing a lot of grass. Or mowing a lot of lawns, perhaps. Especially with my grandparents. So yeah. Oh yeah, you're pushing me. Yeah, right, of course you are standing there. I forgot that. Yeah, where in the world are you? Oh, there you are. Wait, which parking stand were you parked at? Oh, yeah, okay. So you have been, wait, what? So you were parking at stand 39, pushing back, and then suddenly it's just starting moving you forward into the fence? Is that what's happening over there? Let's just see if we can. Where's my controller? There it is. I mean, yeah, that's quite interesting. I know there was a Norwegian aircraft that hit the fence there 2 years ago, or 1.5 years ago, on pushback. So that is of nothing new. I'm not sure what's lagging in the terminal. That's the only problem I currently have. Huh, interesting. I mean, that should not happen. I mean, it's GSX. I can't really see much from here. But the terminal is surprisingly laggy. I'm not sure why it is like that. Yeah, it's actually very annoying. Yeah, we still haven't there. Our aircraft is still not here. It's still on its way down. Maybe we can look at this KLM aircraft struggling over at the fence. I'm just kidding. Yeah, hopefully we'll get to GSX to work though. But I mean, GSX is probably the biggest pain currently. Not gonna lie. Yup. Do. Where in the world is... I hope the aircraft have landed now. I think actually they're parked as well. Oh no, of course they landed one on the right. Now they need to taxi all around the airport to stand 45. Ah. Oida. That was almost that checklist. Hope I had the correct checklist. Hope I had the NG checklist. I mean, if you have the GSX profile from flightsim.io, that should be correct. They should push you to the release point on Lima Blue. So that should not really be a problem. But the fact that you just suddenly got into the fence, that's a bit strange. So did you pre-program your push yourself, or because that pushback is normally not a push-pull, that's just a push. They don't pull you since they're pushing you just back onto Lima Blue. If you have seen those dotted lines on the taxiway, that is the pushback line that will be following when you're pushing back. Ah, nice. Sounds good, Rainer. Enjoy it though. Isn't that Cape Town? Foxtrot Alpha Charlie Tango. That's Cape Town, if I'm right. Flying with this 78 or 350 or 777 or what? And is it doing a transatlantic over the Atlantic? Yeah, I mean that's transatlantic, by the way. Just to remember that. Near 777, nice. Qatar then. JFK Doha. So the Doha JFK. So we're taking a break from Ryder. I mean, nice though. Enjoy it. Sounds good. Oh yeah, I mean, fair enough. I mean, that's probably one of the best things with long hauls. You can just take the time you need. It's just more chill, really. Like I heard the pilot said, when you're taxiing, you're flying a long haul, it's long haul, I mean long taxi. Flying a long aircraft, you can take a long taxi. Take as much time you need on the taxi. Don't need to stress like short hops. So, yeah, it's something else than flying medium to short haul on a low cost airline, I must say. It's much more chill, especially when the times. But also, for some weird reason, if you see long haul flights, most of them get delayed all the time. But also they fly out of the hubs, the big airports, so that's also fairly reasonable why. Also the problem though, if you have any technical problems with the aircraft, you're a bit stuck, since you do not have your own maintenance department at that airport. But I mean, if you're flying into those large airports, the fact that, or if you do, the chances of having an aircraft maintenance technician with type rating on that aircraft is a bit higher though than a, like, say, split in Croatia on the 7-3. I mean, actually, to be honest, that's probably not that uncommon either. There's so many type-rated maintenance technicians in aviation, it's just insane. 737 is way too popular. Same with A320 as well. They are flying with the 350. Nice to enjoy it. Yeah, I saw it, Skolvik. It's actually, I mean, you probably sent the message when it actually was on Sierra, but because now it is on, now it's on Lima Orange. Yeah, the aircraft is just pulling up here, Vincent. It's gonna be parking here like in less than a minute, hopefully. Do 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 do. I mean, come on, there you go. Mm-hmm. Ah, I see. Nice though, with gosh. How there you go, the KLM, it finally been able to get out of the sense. Nice. Again, GSX is the biggest pain. I'm not sure why GSX needs to be so bad. But yeah, at least find the aircraft that actually. Oh, why I have still all of these things here. Let me just get rid of that. Don't need the things I don't need. Makes sense, doesn't it? The aircraft that he's been able to park up. Surprisingly enough, it's actually been able to park at the gate. Yep. I said the aircraft was an hour behind schedule. But at least it looks like we will not be able, or hopefully we will not be departing an hour behind schedule. Since it is landing now instead of even later. Oh, that was a quick pushback. Oh my days. Speeding backwards on Lima Orange. I must say though, when we got the nose scare that got stuck in Schiphol, Amsterdam, when the pushback truck started pulling us to the gate, oh my days, that's the fastest and the most unsafe pushback or pull forward or whatever you want to call it I've ever been at. Felt like he was doing some cross-country biking or something on the spare time and implemented that into the pushback truck. Like, what in the world? That's the quickest braking and acceleration I've ever experienced on a pushback truck. It's just insane. So that is a unique experience. Yeah, right there. Hope to see you again tomorrow, indeed. And yeah, are you going out flying tomorrow then? Since you're going up early. Yeah, at least have a good one then. Hope to see you again tomorrow. Good night. So yeah, I imagine we probably also need to wait because we need some catering since we are flying a long flight with passengers. The turn radius here was actually surprisingly slow. Rotation. Let me just... What is it here? Because I think this one is fairly good. That's already up at 100. And then we can take 110 then. Yeah, because it's easy to control the rotation. So you can take it slower if needed. Nice. There we have finally November Golf Delta here on the gate. Oh, interesting. I tried to just restart the cold engine. That should hopefully work. I also experienced that before, and I just restart. No, actually, what I've experienced, we got a significant performance time drop in Bergen when we flew max to Trondheim, and just what in the world was that? And nothing worked, and then I just restarted the cold engine, and I just the performance was back on again. So just restart the cold engine should probably fix it.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Welcome to Norwegian Flight 760 to Trondheim. All passengers in Group A are now invited to board the aircraft.
So yeah, again, we will not rush to get our aircraft out as quickly as possible. We'll rather just take the time we need, since we're going to be flying through the circadian low. If we are, I mean, we're still going to be landing in the morning, so I imagine our fatigue won't really be that bad then, since I actually probably it will be the worst once we are in the ground or on the ground in Burgas and right before the right after departure. That's like the circadian low is like 3 in the morning ish, isn't it? 3 to 4 in the morning, something like that. So that will be the worst part of the day. But other than that, though, again, we don't really have any rush. I mean, yes, the passengers will get into Burgas an hour behind schedule, but I mean, if they will get another 10 minutes behind schedule, doesn't really matter. It's still that 1 hour that really matters. So yeah, again, we'll just take the time we need. It's not really a point in rushing to get done. It's something else when they're going to be doing 6 sectors between Oslo and Stavanger. Then that time pressure is definitely there. So that's something I must say that's really nice with those longer flights like this. You don't have such a significant time pressure as doing short hops, but that does depend though, of course, but not really the same. Yes, that was the case, Brent, and I will absolutely recommend it. It's so much better than the default camera system. Yes, it is a little bit expensive, but it is very good. So I would recommend it. I would. So yeah, we can do much more. And I don't think I bought it just because I'm flying live. It's mainly also because I just wanted it, since the camera system is much better. You can customize camera position, so that's when we're walking in and out of the aircraft, for example, is much better now. And that kind of stuff. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we had instances. I remember I heard about a Ryanair at Frankfurt that started taxiing with the tow bar still connected to the aircraft, because the ground crew, for whatever weird reason, forgot to disconnect it, and the ground crew, so the pilots, of course, did not realize it, and they couldn't obviously see it from the flight deck. So there it was, and they were just taxiing along them with that tow bar connected to nose gear. That's just insane. So, I mean, I think after that incident, they said that at least that become a better emphasis at watching when they disconnect the tow bar to make sure that the tow bar is actually with the truck, so that the truck doesn't drive away without the tow bar. If you go into cinematic mode, yes, it will move the camera around the aircraft, and I think also inside the aircraft as well, but I've never used it. But it does have its own cinematic mode. I think actually they just got released a freeware add-on that also pretty much does the same with regards to cinematics, and that one is free and probably even better from what I've heard. But again, I don't really do that kind of thing, so not really my thing. So I haven't really looked at that. But at least it's going to be taking its time to refuel the aircraft, so we can not push back. We can go request the fuel truck, and it's going to be a long flight, so I imagine we need some catering as well. I hope I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure when I actually cater the aircraft. It's probably the first, at least before every long round trip, I would imagine. I remember I heard a story from, I think it was one of the viewers that actually flew down to Gazipasa. And he was flying home from Gazipasa then. And the cabin crew gave an announcement that all of the passengers on the flight down just ate up everything on the catering. So they didn't have anything for those who was flying up again. So they were just empty. So I imagine they probably do that for every round, long turn round. But I'm maybe wrong. Maybe Henrik knows that better than me. Yeah, shall we just move out to the aircraft then? Must say it's very unusual, or very strange feeling to walk out and on the briefing like now. It's very strange. Oh yeah, I forgot to switch back. No, I didn't. I can't remember last time I actually did catering here when we were flying. Yeah, not really our concern though. We are not the cabin crew after all. Oh, there's the dispatcher. But hello. Okay, okay. You do not want to talk to me then. That's fine. So yeah, hopefully, I hope that we will be able to move soon the next day. It's a bit annoying being stuck there. Don't worry about us, though. We are still departing like 30 minutes, so yeah. Ah, sorry. Wrong button. There we go. Yes. Look at this. I think actually we'll probably do a realign of the RS since this aircraft will be flying all around Europe today for Nice, Tirana, and now Burgas. Just be flying long flights today. So for that, add you on. Yes. Yeah, just wait a moment here. Yep. I think that is the catering truck just here. So we are going to be flying from Oslo to Burgas and not Burgas Oslo. Start with the first flight, perhaps. That will be a good thing. Yeah, let us see here then. Again, we'll just take a realign since they have been flying all over Europe today. So I imagine that is probably a good thing. But are they doing catering from the back door as well? Or they only did from one of the doors, but okay. I mean, that works as well. Yeah, wonderful. And let me just see on the weight and balance here. Catering. Yeah, large catering, that's correct. Good that we got that at least. So yeah, we'll probably be, yeah, it looks like the KLM have been able to move now. At least I can see that one. Yeah, there he is. Wonderful. Okay, I'm not sure what happened here. I hope I didn't broke the IRS system. There we go, now it's working. Like being delayed because we just broke the IRS and stuff, like, oh no. Yes, the aircraft looks to be good as well. I don't have any notes for any things that was not set up correctly. Yep. Let us see here now. Problem now again is that we were supposed to depart 15 minutes ago and rested here on the ground. So set up the cargo is not going to be that big, but yeah. We'll just say that we're departing in 5 minutes. So we're going to be departing at 20:55 instead. Yeah, of course I need to set on advisory since we don't have an ATC online. Yep. I know we are delayed. I have noticed that, by the way. Yeah, you have started one of them. Like all of the doors are open. Yes, so before I forget, fire tests. Good. I think we have Wi-Fi with this aircraft, don't we? Yes, we do. That's already open. Good. Yep. Okay, of course, thanks for tuning in though. Hope to see you again later and have a good yeah, good night of sleep or good day. It does depend if you're awake all the night, but at least sleep well. Hope to see you again later. Bye bye. Okay, so we are set to Senator Blender Binlix 26K RX today to July 9th from June 11th, and we have the latest operation program as well. Wonderful. We are currently standing here in Oslo Gardermoen, and the GPS left today. It's 27th and 52 here. Oslo to Burgas. It will be Nordic 7 Uniform Victor, isn't it? Disregard. 7 Uniform Victor. 7 Uniform Victor. Flight plan, there it is. Just Perfermance Lima Bravo Bravo Golf, yeah. Okay, so we are expecting 19 left for departure. It's going to be the Vippa 1 Charlie. Actually, maybe that will be... I know that they like signal room operations here in Oslo at a certain time of the evening, so just need to verify that. Oh yeah, the cabin crew is calling, but I don't hear them. Oh yeah, right, of course. Surfer cargo haven't been working, so no wonder I have not been able to set that up correctly. And now my one is going to be turning off as well. Yay. Yeah, I want you to be there. Yeah, and of course I don't see anything there. Hello.
Hello, Captain.
There you go.
Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Okay,
No problem. All stations prepare to start boarding.
Okay. Just wait a moment here, it will be back here for a few seconds. And so it's an 800. Or actually maybe not. Just sometimes things doesn't change when this one turns off. I'm not sure why. Yes, Okay, Vippa. Vippa derecho SOC. SOC Detna. Detna derecho Novo. Sorry, Novo, there we go. Novo, Poken. Poken. Excelol. Forfe. Altså, vet du hva det her vil sin fra hva? Forfe. Forfe, da rett til Advab. Advab, da rett til Vagsa. Vagsa, da rett til Sudo. Babco. Abuli. Megik Ibinu. Bibbe. Rasu. Bulen. Alivi. Alivi, da er det Esena. Denne Esena correction for deltakere med Sirofor. Da hvor vi har Sirofor, Esena per delta. 1, 2. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you. Execute. Fund reserves. That will be 1.1 and 1.8. That will be 2.9. 58.5. 35. 3663. 3663. Minus 50. And yeah. Yep. And I got 11 tons aboard. Are I finished with refueling? Yes. Yep. Elsa Nadia, and welcome, opening well. Good evening. Welcome, long time no see. Welcome back again. Good to have you back. Okay, 10,740. That's 60 to 800 to 260 on taxi fuel. So we have a bit of taxi fuel. But that's fine. We will not go cost the X40 or 60 yet. We'll probably then, if we go down, burn a bit more than expected in the start. So I'd rather than increase it later. So with that, we are sure that we have enough fuel. Yep, I think that's all in for there. Should be ready to go. Yeah, of course. It's quite few that I haven't remembered before, so yeah, I do. Good to have you back though. Nice to see you. Yes, yeah, it's still another 5 minutes for the IRS to be aligned. Let us request the latest weather from both airports so we can do the performance. Polish airspace. Actually, no, that was Istanbul. There we go. So Tafford, yeah, it's looking good again, like I predicted. Current weather conditions in Burgas. We have winds 4 at 6. And then it is 19 and 22. 19 and 1022. Gordon as well should be good. Yeah, it's really just good weather. 209, 22 and 12. 209, 22, still 22 degrees, that's just insane. I like how it is warmer in Oslo than it's down in Bulgaria. But also the sun is still a little bit up here, so it makes sense. One on the left, we'll try, it will be, we'll go full length today. After all, expecting 70 tons ish.
Welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile telephones and other portable electronic devices, such as PC players and laptops...
Yeah, long night indeed. We are not finished before tomorrow, so yeah, it will be a long night. That's for sure. But that's fine. That's a part of the job. Will be hard, yes, but not impossible. Definitely not. Yeah, so 3.5 initially, and then airport elevation in Burgas is 137, so 150 then. I don't need user to just put together. And then it will be 1460. Oh, they just burned 80 kilos of fuel on the way from Tirana. And we'll set U active and you can go U standby and 11055. U active and U standby. Yeah, that looks all good. Yep, I think we're ready to go for a brief if you guys are. We're just really waiting for that IRS to be aligned. That's really the only thing we're waiting for. Hello.
Hi there, Captain. All of the passengers are now on board.
Yeah, thank you very much.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yeah, of course, thank you. Departure 19 left, just on the SID for that. And the vehicle bubble Charlie is it. We are stand 4-5 today. Yeah, what is it still released by 3? I think it is. Oh yeah, so they're sending it to Athens with the 777 Emirates. Nice. Happy landing in Athens. So yeah, then after that you're finished for today. Nice though. Sounds good. Yeah, release point to 3 is just straight right, actually right behind our parking stand. Oh, apologies. Yes, I'm ready for a route check then, and the brief. So, route check, we're flying Oslo Burgas under the Nordic 7 uniform Victor. Yes. So, we are expecting VIP of 1 child out of 1 on the left, VIP direct to SOC, and then direct to Detna, direct to Novo, direct to Poken, direct to Excelol, direct to Forfe, and direct to Aldab, and then direct to Vanza, direct to Sudo, direct to Babko, direct to Abulu, no, Abuli, sorry, Abuli, yeah, direct to Negi, direct to Ibinu, direct to Bivbu, direct to Rasub, direct to Bulen, direct to Alivi, direct to Esena, and then the Esena round into Burgas. Ground distance 1305, 1314, just not within limits. Take a look then. So I imagine that it is just the FMC being the FMC, just taking some shortcuts in turns. That's probably the reason why. But at least, or perhaps a little different approach procedure. No, it all looks good, so we can accept the deviation. Expected landing with approximately 3.6 tons compared to 3.1 tons, so that is also looking good. So plenty of fuel on board. That is good to see. Wonderful. And then for the taxi out, this is our airport. It disappeared. No wonder I don't find the charts there. There we go. Yes. Airport ground charts, Gardermoen. Effective 14th of May 26. Stand 4-5. We're expecting release point 3. That will be facing east on Lima Orange, taxi Lima Orange, Sierra, and we'll go full length today, Bravo 9, 1 on the left. We have one hotspot number 7, and that is here at Bravo 8. That means if you are then clear to hold short of the de-icing exit, that only means to hold short Sierra at the de-icing exit and not actually turn onto the de-icing exit. Other than that, no other hotspots, taxi restrictions, no times. It is only the unmanned aircraft flying over the yes-time area, and that's going to be a little bit just southeast of Gardermoen, with maximum elevation 1000 feet AMSL, so, or MSL. So that is not really anything to be concerned of, but at least be aware of its presence. SID, we are expecting VIP 1 Charlie, 1 on the left. We'll be on the RNAV SIDs for the 1 on the left, effective 14th May 26. Departing straight off 102 degrees to Gulf Mike 604, maximum to 30 knots. Continue Gulf Mike 602, Kubbe Virre and VIP. MSA today 3,009 feet, and going to be maximum 250 below flight of 100 as usual. Initial climb 7,000, and transition altitude is also going to be 7,000. It's going to be a normal NAV VNAV departure. We've got the ILS for 1 on the left on active on both nav radios, 1 on CLS for 55. The ILS for 1 on the right on standby on nav radio number 1 at 111.3. And then Gardermoen VR at 105.57, nav radio number 2. So that is then good for conventional backup as always. And nose abatement number 2. So at 800 feet AGL, we'll go speed into vent, a bug up to 20 knots. Then retract the flaps as scheduled, and then 3,000 feet AGL, close to the window. Yeah, acceleration altitude 800 feet, engine outside, straight ahead, 1700 feet left turn, INSU, 311 inbound left turns, climbing to 5,000. Weather conditions are good in Oslo. Return back should not really be a problem at all, expecting just some light winds from the south. Actually light breeze, more correct. It is, we're going to be weight restricted. We are departing with approximately just below 70 tons. So it's about 3.7 tons above our maximum landed weight. So be aware of that. Other than that, when we return back again should not be a problem, only the weight that is going to be a limiting factor. But yeah, other than that though, threats for today, bird activity at the airport as always is a significant factor here at Gardermoen. So it is going to be not take off if you have any birds on the runway or actively flying on the approach path that we can, so the departure path as you can see. Other than that, we will not reject the takeoff unless we have any engine failures or anything, or the aircraft gets unsafe or unable to fly due to bird strike. But as always, we can't really do much to avoid the birds, just to try to minimize the potential damage of the aircraft if we fly through them. And of course, not take off if there's any birds on the runway. Yes, so that time pressure, of course, we are delayed by about about a half an hour now, or actually 35 minutes. Just have that in mind. Not rush things too quickly. It's going to be a late day today. So if you are, at least looks like we not be an hour delayed, so that is already a positive sign. But at least be careful with that, not rush things too quickly. That stuff. Yes. Other than that, I don't have anything else to say for the brief. Is there any questions? No? Good, then our briefing is complete then. And then we can do the emergency briefing. Emergency briefing. So below 80 knots, we will stop the aircraft in the mornings. Above 80 knots, probably home will stop for fire warning, engine failure, pre-definishing warning, or airplane never safety plan. If we stop on controls, I will close the levers, disengage all throttle, apply max manual braking or verify auto brakes, manual reverse speed brake level, apply max reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If you can stop, a verify is closed, automatic gauge, and max braking applied. I will call steering up, verify reverse thrust, and call the rest status. I'll call any incomplete items, 80 knots, 6 knots, auto-rest arm, and inform ATC. 21, 20. Wonderful, then once we got the complete stop, I will install the reverse slower speed brakes. Then we will identify the problem, and I will call the command and necessary memory items that we may need to accomplish. I'll listen to identify the problem, and I will accomplish any memory items on your command. Good. Then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation needed, OMPA remains seated, situation under control. If the situation is not clear, OMPA can continue to stations. Then we will, if we would decide to evacuate the aircraft, aboard the flap supported. We go to the back of the QRH and read and do the evacuation checklist. Happy? Yes, good. Then there will be no actions below 40 feet, except for count in the warnings and raising gear vertical straight. 40 feet, verified expect, and mark, then follow the engine altitude as discussed on the departure briefing. Any questions? No, good. Then people checklist to the line. Video checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen, test from sent. Natural acid display switches. Normal auto. Wind of heat. On. Press range mod selector. Auto. Flight instruments. Tracking 011. QNH 1012. Reading 685. That's 6 lines. Press 5 on a standby. Park brake. Set. Engine start levers. Cut off. Taxi deco briefing. Completed. Video checklist to the line is complete. No, wonderful. Yes. Shall we do a quick PA then? So, weather conditions. What weather conditions do we have for Oslo at the moment? We have the 50. Yeah, we have the 2050 Good, I will use that. So yeah, it's going to be some a light breeze, a light winds from the northeast at 19 degrees. With good weather conditions. almost on point. Mine herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn Fabian, jeg er kaptein Riss i dag. Og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen fra Oslo til Burgas. Flyttet til Burgas i dag forventet blir det ca. 3 timer og 10 minutter. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så er vi nå litt bak skjema. Vi beklager så mye for denne forsinkelsen. Vi håper da at vi skal ta til å få minimisert denne forsinkelsen gjennom flyvningen ned til Burgas. Utenom det, hvis dere vennligst kan sette dere ned og ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, så da kan bilbesetningen snart gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing, som anbefaler sterkt å følge på for egen andres sikkerhet om bord. Vi forventer en marsjer på rundt 35 000 fot til Burgas, og vi forventer god flyforhold gjennom hele flyvningen. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler å få sikkerhetsbeltet på bare sånn at vi kommer bort til uten turbulens. Værforholdene i Burgas for øyeblikket ser rimelig greit ut. Det er litt svakere vind fra nordøst, med rundt 19 grader og ser ut som det blir nesten skyfritt i tillegg. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så ønsker det bli hagrere reise med Norwegian. Takk! Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain today. And on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to issue a welcome aboard this flight to Burgas. Flight towards Burgas today is expected approximately 3 hours and 10 minutes. As you may have noticed, we are a little behind schedule, and we do apologize for this delay, and we hope we're going to be able to minimize it as much as possible on the way down to Burgas. Other than that though, if you may please sit down, take your seatbelts, and the cabin crew soon go through a safety briefing that we do currently follow for all others safety aboard the aircraft. We are expected to cruise at approximately 35,000 feet down to Burgas, and the good flight conditions are expected today. But as always, we do recommend zips on just in case we will encounter some unexpected turbulence. Weather conditions down in Burgas are also looking good, with just some light winds from the northeast, approximately 19 degrees centigrade, and pretty much clear skies expected. Otherwise, sit relax, and we wish you a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yes, good. And then we've got the load sheets and then just loading up the aircraft, and then we're good to go. So let us see here now. 144, 510. 510. 1, 2, 3, 6. 4, 4, 2, 7, 650. Yep. Yes, 58.4 compared to, yeah, the load sheet says 58.4 as well, and that's also pretty much what we have expected, so that is good. Can sign invalid, oh yeah, I misclicked. Yeah, good. And we can execute, it's going to be 22.4. Yeah, it's probably U then minus, yeah, so 23.4, probably 19.4, sorry. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Yep. Let us just get that in. Yeah, and of course 69.5 tons compared to 69.2 tons. Yeah, that's also good. So that is going to be then 70 tons blank, 70 tons, and one on the left full length. Yeah. So that's fire blank. Yes, that will be 22k, assumed 31, and 92.2, 93.2. I will correct it, we'll get hacks on again. Flaps 5, trim 23, so 33.4. And like 5.6, and then the 44, 44, 48. 44, 45, 49. Yes. Then let's do a cross check. 22k, 22. Assume 31, 31, and 92.2 compared to 92.2. Again, I will cut it so to get hacks on. That's 5, trim. 5.6, and then 44, 44, 48, 44, 45, 49. Acceleration of 800 feet. And then 1460 set of both PRTs. Wonderful. Performance is checked. 5.6. Yes, clear for checklist below the line. Clear checklist below the line. Fuel. 10, correction 11,000 kilos on board. Pumps on. Battery start set. Auto brake. RTO. CD with neck cars completed. Picker speeds. V1 144, V1 145. V2 149. MSP V2 149. Heading 192. Altitude 7,000 feet. Clear for checklist complete. Yep, let me just get the headset set up correctly. I listened to the setup. Yeah, so hopefully you guys can hear me well. Hope that you can hear me now as well. Yes. Remove the trucks and get collected. What's happening over there? Yeah, that guy just won't move. Close. There we go.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yeah, hello, good evening. Thank you very much. Yeah, here definitely something happened that should not happen.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Boarding requested. Abort service. Oh yeah, that's because not all the bags are aboard. That's that stupid bug again. That's why.
Locking gear.
Should have checked that a bit earlier. No, I have not tried the SP1 update yet, no. We were supposed to on Thursday, but Thai Simulator just didn't want to cooperate that day, so cancelled the day. Nothing worked, so we didn't get to try it. And after the departure, we can probably check when the next time we're going to be flying with the Max. Yeah, again, happy landing in Athens. Yeah, we just need to wait for that to be complete, but at least before start checklist. Before start checklist, flight deck door closed and locked. Doors and windows closed, locked, and collision light on.
transponders, set rudder trim free and 0 before start checklist complete. Just another 3 bags. I managed this because we have some extra cargo and that kind of stuff. Or it just wants at least 1 bag every passenger. Yes. Cargo traffic, Nordic 7, Uniform Victor pushes that out of stand 4-5 release point 3 Gardermoen. Yes, Corporal clear push, release point 3 brake set.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, we'll start your one in sequence. Yep. Ah, we have a 2 i. Surprising a lot of aircraft here. Yep, starting number 2. Wait, is this guy also pushing? I don't know. Starting it out. Starting number 1.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Roger, standby. For the person's hydraulics, da. Started, cut out. Copy ground to good engine start, so you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Sorry for that. Looking for the pin. Have a wonderful evening. See you next time. Bye bye. There we go. Got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Flight control check. Oh, no, sorry. I misclicked. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist, generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon press packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start levers, pilot and flag rolls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps 5 land, 5 green, APU off. Before taxi checklist, yeah. Looks like we do have some lighting up there. Car traffic, Nordic, 7 Uniform Victor, taxi Berlin Orange, and Sierra toll point, 1 and left, Gardermoen. Yeah, left clear. Left clear. Speed. Right clear. Left clear. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Left clear, right clear. And left clear, right clear. Really go slow as well. And yeah, left clear, right clear. City cabin before they go checklist. Before they go checklist, flaps, 5 land, 5 green, establish trim, 5.6 units, cap go. Given before they go checklist please. Yes, så är det det. And left clear, right clear. Guard for traffic, Nordic, 7 Uniform Victor, laying out departing 1 on the left, via the Midtbanan, Charlie departure, currently. Right, I also moved the wrong knob on the ground. Or before pushback. Yeah, we need to be a bit more careful then. Perhaps fatigue already kicked in without us noticing. It can be a bit hard to notice sometimes. We just have that in mind now then. Left clear, right clear. Yes. Bicycle frisky. readiness. Ready. Take off. Setting thrust. Reset. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Europe. Speed interval 220. 23 knots set. Perhaps one speed checked. Perhaps one set. Perhaps up speed checked. Perhaps up. Traffic Nordic 17 på Victoria, board passing free fast, continue climbing at flight of 350, directing to Vikba på Gardermoen. Plus speed now. Set. Vikba. Confirm. Execute. Flaps up the lights. Set standard after take checklist. Standard set kudos checked. After take checklist, engine bleeds. All packs, auto, landing gear. Up and off flaps. Up to light altimeters. Set cross check fasting through flight level 85. Now. Plus minus 0 after take checklist complete. Looking all good. If we were to go cost index 40, how would that look? Yeah, okay, we can execute that go cost index 40 execute. So that we can hopefully save up some time since we are about an hour and Maybe we go with the course next day, more we will save on time. Wonderful. And we can turn off the seatbelts. Yes, then it is just monitoring and waiting then. Yes. Yeah, I know, it's just the best sound ever, and I have it on speakers, so it's probably even better on the headsets. Not gonna lie. It sounds better on the headset, it does. But yeah, it's absolutely amazing. And this is again the default PMDG sound set. So they have done a really great job with the sounds here. We are heavy jet, you can definitely see that. Take its time to get on the Volanta 350. Actually, even at Köbring control and Polish reservoirs are right there. Tredje Volkova, привет. Good evening. Yes, indeed, that's correct. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Is that better? Or is everything a bit loud? Or should I tune things generally a bit down? Again, I just moved over to my... I can actually go ahead and look here. I'm not sure if I have the filters on the headset that I have on... Okay, yeah, okay, I do. Because I can just take the sounds from here, so... It should be minus 9.1 on the speaker. I feel like that is probably a bit too quiet. Is that a bit too quiet, perhaps? I would probably assume so. So it is good now? Yeah. I forgot to adapt the sound settings from what I normally have been using. Yes, take an reserve check of flight 180 then. 180. Oh yeah, I even missed the 180. I'll take 190 then. Yeah. RSM check, flight to 190 now. That is plus minus 0 on mine standby, on your side 0 as well. Good. Then we are done the RSM check. And then we got the delay. So when did we get airborne? At 21:35. Yeah, 21:35. So we were supposed to depart at 20:35, depart at 21:26. So that is a 51-minute delay. And reason. Late arrival. Aircraft rotation later of aircraft from another crew. I imagine that is pretty much the most common delays Norwegian has. Yeah. This is your second favorite livery. Ah, nice. I mean, it's something else flying a white livery compared to the normal red nose that we are used to. But yeah, that's nice though. Not bad. But yeah, November Gold Sierra, yeah, and Delta Yankee as well. November Gold Sierra and Delta Yankee is also one of my favorites. Saw that they retired those two aircraft. I'm not sure where I think both of them are flying for another airline now. And I'm not sure why Norwegian got rid of them. I mean, they got old, that's pretty much why, but yeah. Oh, you did? Ah. That's nice though. Not bad, not bad. No, it isn't. That's the... is it Delta Yankee? I think it is Delta Yankee. No, maybe it is not Delta Yankee. Maybe it was Delta Yankee uniform. And that was at least the one aircraft with the like the X Tarum livery. So you had the blue winglets and the blue engine front cowling, or not cowling, the engine. Cowling is the one on the front. What's it called? With the engine cover on the sides that was blue. Yeah, it was Delta Yankee uniform. Now I remember. Yeah, it's Delta Yankee uniform. Delta Yankee is still in the fleet. Yeah, that's correct. So yeah, that is my favorite aircraft. Absolute amazing livery. So unfortunate that they got rid of it. Such a nice bird. Christian, hello, welcome up, well, good evening. Welcome. You're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. I'm doing good. Yeah, that was, yeah, ANA also does a really cool liveries with especially the Pokemon themes. Yeah, I agree with that. Also, that would have been so cool to actually fly with as well. Fly for ANA and fly those Pokemon airlines livery, or the Pokemon livery. I mean, now there's even a Japanese airport now that is going to be having a Pokemon themed terminal opening next year. I think they are. That is actually very cool. So yeah, that's worth a visit if you're going to Japan next year. Wait, what is it? What aircraft is it then? What? yeah, of course, that is the Yankee uniform. Was it Delta uniform Juliet, perhaps? Oh, I don't remember. Let me see if I can find the aircraft here. I have flown with it, so it should exist somewhere in the in my fleet book. Delta Yankee Juliet, I think it is probably. That was Gold Sierra. That's probably far behind here on the list. Yeah, Delta Yankee Juliet is it? Where did I get Sierra from? I meant Juliet when I said Sierra. Yes, here it is. This aircraft. Absolutely amazing livery. Let me just get it on Google or something. I like how it took us so long to just find the this one. Oh yeah. Yeah. This livery here, absolutely amazing. Well, actually, it's probably an X-Lot aircraft. I don't remember, but absolutely amazing livery. Loved it. My favorite aircraft ever. Like, you have the standard Norwegian colors, but you have like this blue front part of the engine and the winglets. Just loved it. So yeah, my favorite livery ever on with Norwegian, I must say. It's very a very unique livery. Really loved flying with it. How many flights do I have with that aircraft? 10 landings and 6 departures out of Oslo alone. So not that many. Didn't I fly to Berlin with that aircraft? Probably not. But again, it's definitely my favorite aircraft. Thinking about that, I should probably have that as a wallpaper on my PC. or perhaps my phone as well, because it's just a wonderful looking aircraft. Where do I have my wallpapers? Probably... Let's go to the cookies and see. No. Yeah, here it is. Again, amazing aircrafts. Yeah, so with some Turkish airline, yeah, unfortunate. Oh yeah, the P8 Poseidon, ooh, that's also a very cool aircraft. But I mean, I understand what I mean, but also like, how the livery is made currently is probably the most accurate to do, because it's representing the Norwegian flag. So how it is represented on their aircraft is actually very similar to how it is in generally on the real flag. So I highly doubt they will do anything with that. But yeah, I mean, I understand what I mean. It would have looked so cool. But also just the standard Norwegian livery is an amazing livery. It's one of the best out there, like standard airline livery wise. Yeah, we flew with this aircraft down to Faro. I remember that was the first one we did to Faro, was with this aircraft, the Delta Yankee Juliet. Oh yeah, I closed you. That was not supposed to be. Thankfully you did not go away. So yeah. Yeah, the Norwegian does fly to Dubrovnik from what I know. I think they do that this year as well. This is a seasonal route, so they do fly there during the summer. Jag har not gått ända fram för köbelägenhet. Okej. Middag var det. Vi har, som dere kanskje merket, så har vi kommet oss inn i et litt turbulent område. Jeg har dermed skrudd på sikkerhetsbeltet, og hvis dere vil i stad, så kan jeg sette det ned og feste det fast i setet. Vi kommer vel til å være ute av dette om ikke så alt for lang tid, og vi vil da holde dere oppdatert på dette og skru av sikkerhetsbeltet når vi vet at det er klart. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now entered a little turbulent area. And I'll turn on the seatbelt sign, and if you then could please sit down and buckle up. We hope that we will be out of this as quickly as possible, and we will have you updated on this and turn off the seatbelts once we are out of it. Thank you. So yeah, but I think Norwegian does fly to Dubrovnik this year as well. I highly doubt that they don't. I mean, that would make sense financial-wise. I was going to check, yeah, if you Just wait a moment here. And so Nadia, you asked about SP1. Not sure if you got it. Yeah, 1000 level. If you heard what I said, I was probably occupied with landing. But I have not tested it out. We were supposed to test it out now this first day. Got cancelled due to my good old technical problems. My entire simulator just didn't want to load. So I haven't tested it out, but let me just check it out. Next time we're going to be flying with the Max. That is Stavanger again. Yeah, the next flight with the Max is going to be the 10th of July to Bodø and Paris Charles de Gaulle. I have a feeling that that flight may be gone. We may not be flying it because of summer job, or other things, work generally. But yeah, but at least I hope those evening flights like to Beograd, to Belgrade, and Nice on Sunday and Saturday will still hold tight. Wait and see. Yeah, because everyone else is awake. I mean, fair enough, fair enough. I wouldn't say no to that. Should we say hello to Copenhagen Control? I'm not sure, you haven't given us a contact me, so yeah. Accelerator 7, hello, welcome, opening well, good evening. I hope I said the name correctly. If I didn't, I apologize and please correct me. But at least welcome though. Are you watching from Nice? Ah, wonderful. I must say on Nice, absolutely amazing airport to fly into. I love that visual approach to City 4. And 2-2. It's pretty much always a visual approach into Nice if the weather is good enough. But yeah, I really like it. So I hope we'll be flying to Nice on the 11th of July. I think it is. Yeah. No, 12th of July. So yeah. But it's welcome though. Oh, nice. But yeah, have you then noticed any system updates on the Max, or just that it was a visual update and some performance improvements? Because I have the weird thing that they didn't release a changelog, and that's worrying a little bit. But that's a bit worrying, sorry. So I hope they have improved some system problems, because there was a lot of problems with the systems. Exactly, train. To be fair though, I will just take those random people that just buys an hour there to try to fly as full-scale simulator. So the guy who owns it and I've been the instructor there alone for like 10 years now. He will take the pilots, but it's still fun though, not gonna lie. We'll just take everyone else except for the pilots. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward for it. A bit nervous as well, not gonna lie. Since I'm not... it's my first real proper job really, and I don't want to mess it up. And it is like his reputation that he'll be there for 10 years. I don't want to mess that up, so it's going to be a bit nerve-wracking, but it'll probably be fun nevertheless. I'm looking forward for this. Ah, I see. I mean, Molde is nice as well, though. It's an awesome approach there as well for the city standard. Yeah, of course the FB makes sense. But I mean, for me, the LNAV is really one thing that I need to get updated, because that one is so bad. So I didn't notice that the LNAV being a little bit improved. Because I know they have set up the update in 2, so it's SP1 and SP2. Most of the system fixes were system upgrades were supposed to come in SP2, I think. I think they will include some LAB improvements on SP1 because the aircraft banks are pretty much 30 degrees up at cruising level, and it's not supposed to do that. So that's the strange part. So yeah, I hope that they have updated it indeed. Shall we just contact Copenhagen? Oh, we have an aircraft. There it is. There's the aircraft. Yeah, so 136,555 is. I'll just ask if he wants us on this frequency. Triple 5. Cuban Control, good evening. Nordic 7 Uniform Correction Victor. Just wondering if you want us to be in contact with you. Yes, thank you. Squawk 1000 Nordic 7 Uniform Victor. Yes, then we are in contact with Copenhagen. It did send us contact me, so always be told that if you don't get to contact me, normally it could be because they're closing or something, but always nice to just ask. I think we're clear of turbulence, we haven't noticed anything. Yes. Exactly in the terrain. But yeah, the unfortunate thing that you can't become an instructor without actually being a pilot yourself. Because that was something I really wanted to be earlier in my career. Once since I couldn't become a pilot, I really wanted to train pilots, sit in the back there and train them. But again, since I can't get any real world experience in the flight deck, it doesn't look like I will be allowed to do that. But at least I can work on it, because this guy is build his own 77 sim, and everyone can book an hour or 3 to fly on it. But again, he also offers pilots to train there. So I was there once after I had my last exam, and then he got 2 pilots that was training, and that was going to be doing our check in Norwegian that I just applied there. So I got to, so I was able to watch an big ATC and that kind of stuff when he flew with one of the pilots that was going to be doing this check there. I don't remember what this is called. It is opptaksprøve in Norwegian at least, but I don't remember the English word. So yeah. So I was controlling the weather and all that kind of stuff. That was quite cool. And then suddenly I was sitting in the captain's seat beside her and flying with her for a visual approach into Olsen. I just what? Because yeah, we just went to get a coffee and said that I was going to sit down there, and we flew in for a very messy visual approach. Quite fun though. Yeah, the VNav's not the best. Yeah, I noticed that. So yeah, but again, I think VNav was mainly going to be improving in SP2. But since it took them a year to get SP1 out, I imagine we'll probably take another year before we get SP2. But we'll wait and see. But again, the fact that they modeled the APU, that's not really my thing. I actually, to be honest, it is. It's more my area actually in real life, but not in the sim. No, it's not a motion simulator, unfortunately, but it's a full-scale 737 simulator. He even got the he just got the back part here, so with the circuit breakers, with the door and that kind of stuff, but he haven't mounted it to the sim because people take pictures, of course, post it on Facebook. It's free AdSense, so, or yeah, free ads really. So for us, like I said, for us too that want the full 77 experience, we would love to have that thing set up so we have a full cockpit. Well, for the company's sake, it's probably better to not have it. but yeah. So not unfortunately a full motion, but it's still a full-scale 77 cockpit. Yeah, he actually runs it with his wife, so I think she normally sits in the desk and controls like when you're paying and greeting and so on. And he, of course, is the instructor and flies with everyone. So yeah, and again, they have been doing this for 10 years. So yeah. So the thing is that when I'm going to be working there, then I'm going to be there completely alone. They wanted some relief since the summer season is fairly very busy, and of course they want to do something else than just be there all the time. So yeah, I'm really looking forward for it. So I don't know when I'm going to be working in July though. I only know it's going to be in July for now, but I don't know when in July. So wait to see when it will be. So the roster, it will be changes to that accordingly when I know I'm going to be working. But they wanted the days to be as compact as possible, since I don't have a car, I can't take the driver license, so I need to take the train. And the train times here in Norway, for those who lives in Norway, knows that they are not the best. So it takes me pretty much more than an hour just to get there, and I need to get home as well. So they wanted the days to be as full as possible, so that I don't fly for 1 hour and then go home again. And yeah, and I will meet up on Tuesday and have some more training. I need to learn how he is using P3D. I'm not used to that simulator, so I need to get used to the setup using ProSim as well. Oh yeah, so you actually been in the fixing for World Flight 2025, right? You did? Very on the live stream as well then. I've seen that one. Seriously, that's very cool. Long hours it is, but yeah, it's a lot of fun. Those simulators are absolutely amazing. It's something completely different from using a mouse and keyboard. It's so fun. So yeah, it is. It's gonna be good. And this time, Kellevold, pretty well. Good evening. Sorry, I forgot. I missed you there. Apologies. I mean, that would be very cool. It would, but I'm not sure how that will work. I think he actually did. Yeah, he runs his own YouTube channel, and I think he had done some live streams as well in the sim, but that's many years ago. So yeah, but for those of you that is interested to try it out, that lives close by to actually reach it, I posted the link to their website on in the Discord. So definitely check it out if you're interested. It's a lot of fun, it is, and yeah, he's very good. He's a very nice guy as well. Yeah, I've actually thought about that as well. Maybe I should have applied as a ground handler for Menzies or something during the summer. That would not be a bad thing to have on the CV. But the fact that I'm going to be applying for my apprenticeship this year, before the end of the year, that won't really work. I don't have time to do that now, so. But it would have been cool and great to have on the CV as well, so. And his wife as well said that this is a great job to have in the CV. And I just, yeah, of course it is, but it's fun to have as well. So yeah, and I'm very excited for it. That's probably the best I can do with the fact that I can't fly real aircraft. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Okay, sorry. Lansanaria. Just need to remember the entire name. Thanks for tuning in though again, great to see you again. And I hope to see you again on the next stream again. So have a good night, sleep well. Bye bye. Yes, that's him indeed, Train. Norwegian Citizen Project guy, that's him. That's where I'm going to be working in July. Yeah, Nystak, that's right, it's the eyesight. Again, I can't even take the driver license, so yeah, it's quite unfortunate. So it is very frustrating, but it's nothing I can do with it, so yeah, it's just how it is, really. So yeah, but I'm currently studying to become a maintenance engineer or or aircraft technician. Or aviation maintenance technician, I think it is actually called. So I'm gonna be working with that, and at least when it comes to the instruction part of with the sim there, it is in the start at least a summer job, and potentially could be a part-time job as well in the future, I think. And that would be amazing. I would love that, to work there as well part-time. That would be so fun. So I hope that will be possible. But we'll just wait and see. That is probably not going to be now. So yeah. No, I'm not allowed to drive. No, I could have the driver license for already 4 months if my eyesight was good enough. Just think about that. I could have had the driver license by now. I could have been driving around in my car or in a car. I don't have a car, but yeah. So yeah, I can't. My eyesight is not good enough at all. Or I highly doubt I could, but I have actually not tested my eyesight for that completely, but I don't think it is good enough. So yeah. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, I remember he played that as well. Nice. Yeah, right. That the documentary as well with the Swedish dude, wasn't it? That flew in and had a video with it on YouTube. Is that the one you're talking about? I also seen that one. But yeah, he runs the place indeed. It's his own company, and it's very fun. So it looks like that the summer is going to be quite packed. I looked on the booking side, and yeah, it wasn't many days available. So it's a full summer for them, or for us then, perhaps then. Yeah, so in Norwegian it's called svagsynt, in English it's visually impaired. So glasses won't fix it, no. It is reduced. From what I know, it's about, like, if you see a normal person with like normal eyesight, of course no one would have normal eyesight, but like normal eyesight or theoretical eyesight, that will be 100%. Mine is reduced to between 20 and 40%. I'm not sure where I'm there. Last time I heard it was between there, and what I've heard from my parents 20%. Last time I was at the eye doctor, it was 40%, so I don't know. But also that was like 3 years ago, so so yeah. And in Norway, to get a driver license, the limit is 50%. So I'm pretty much just right under, but of course there's other requests we have with your side view as well, and I'd also heard that is worse than many other people, and that kind of, but I don't really know though, since I never had perfect eyesight, so I can't really know how you guys look and how worse I have it compared to everyone else. So it's a bit hard to determine that. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, I understand what you mean though, terrain. I know. He said that he really wants to upgrade to Microsoft 2024, but he said that it isn't that easy, and I completely understand that. He runs. I mean, he needs to then switch at least. You need to have a NASA computer to be able to run everything on that. He already runs like 7 computers to run the entire sim, so yeah, he needs a NASA computer just to run the simulator itself. So yeah, it will take its time, but I think he is trying to see look how he can get a new sim, because he doesn't want to use P3D anymore. He's so done with it. Yeah, and it's like, I heard that blueberries helps with the eyesight as well, but it's also the I think it is the antidotes in the blueberries that are used in many medications as well. But the problem for me is that, if I'm not mistaken, I'm also missing things in the eye. So I don't think I will get those missing parts in the eye with eating fish, unfortunately. I would love it though. But I'm actually not completely sure, but it's something genetically in the eye. So it's quite a rare eye disease from what I've heard as well, so that is even better. No way to no cure for it, but I hope it will be there one day. But it would be nice if it could at least be a cure for it. That would be very nice to have. But another side thing as well is that cure needs to be approved by the authorities to be able for me to even take a pilot license. So yes, maybe one day I will be able to fix my eyesight, yes. But if I get a license, it's a completely different thing. Driver license, yeah, most likely, but I'm still a bit like, will I ever be able to even get the pilot license? I hope so, but because laser surgery, for example, it's very strict. It's very strict around laser surgery, and especially with ATC and with ATC at least, I remember Avinor had like asked questions for air traffic controllers on Instagram, and one guy asked for that, and they said that you can have a laser surgery, but your eyesight could not be worse than this and this before you took the surgery, because laser surgery, it will normally fade out after a while, and then you'll get back to your original eyesight and that kind of stuff. So you need to. So they don't want you to have worse eyesight than the normal requirements before you took the laser surgery. I'm not sure if it is like that for pilots as well, but I imagine it's something like that as well. Oh, okay, that's fantastic, don't it, Tack? Wonderful. Yeah, that's actually amazing. I wish I could have done the same. So yeah, but again, that's just how it is. I wouldn't have this hobby without my eyesight neither, so then I wouldn't have complained that much probably. The real downside is that I can't even take the driver license. That's quite bad. But I will probably survive though. But again, train system here in Norway is not that good. Well, it is fairly good, but it just can be quite unpredictable, and the prices are way too high, and the schedules as well is not the best. So the train from where I live into Oslo goes every hour except in the rush hours in the weekdays, where it goes every half an hour as an extra train. But the trains are still full because they don't have enough space in the trains. That's even better. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
What advisory, Nordic 7 uniform Victor. Thank you. Have a good night. Bye. Yes, next one is Warsaw Radar then. Surprisingly, a lot of ATC online this late in the evening. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that there's no. I think the only requirement for eyesight with maintenance is that you need to have colored view. And I mean, fair enough. You need to be able to see the difference between the red and the yellow cable. At least that's the only thing I've heard. But yeah, I will actually have more about the laws and regulations next year at school. So yeah, and the teacher I had this year is also, because we asked him about that, because from high school now I'll be, when I'm finished and finished an apprenticeship, I will be able to become just a normal flight mechanic. But with the exams you have at school and with some extra practical hours, I will be able to take out a maintenance license from EASA, and that is the one that makes you able to sign off aircraft for maintenance, sign off that they are airworthy again after some sort of maintenance. So then you bear the responsibility if something would go wrong with the aircraft. And so we asked him about would there be any visual or eyesight restrictions on that, and he said from what he knows, no. And he's a teacher within or about laws and regulations for the year or for the grade above us last year. So if he doesn't say that he knows anything about that, then yeah, it should be good then. But I'm not really the type of a maintenance guy though, that's the thing. It's not really my thing. But I mean, hopefully I will get it to work. But I mean, electrical stuff is more my thing, and that's pretty much what I'm educating currently, so yeah. And it's airplanes, so that is also pretty nice. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, I would rather get the pilot license, but if I then could get the pilot license, I would also be able to get a driver license, so yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's something I think is very annoying. Like, one thing I think is a bit sad is those people that really like they want to become a pilot, but they don't pursue the dream. And for me, that really wants to become but can't even start to pursue the dream at all is very frustrating. So it's really want those who want, like, I can understand it can be a bit difficult, but if you really want to become a pilot, go for it. Don't hold it back. And just think about those who really want but can't even go for it. Just think about that. That was probably a very sad quote for me, but yeah. Okay, we have master caution fuel. That's the left center pump. We'll do a fuel check here as well. So no, they've flown for an hour. The time is going by quickly when we have something to talk about. So yeah. This night will be very quick if chat is just going on. But yeah. But again, the positive thing with working with maintenance is that your base is fixed. You generally don't move anywhere, so you will get home and sleep in your own bed every night, compared to as pilots. That may not be the case. Yeah, fair enough though, Nitak. Self-driving cars, yeah, that would be interesting. That's my only hope. Ja, hello, welcome, hoping well. Good evening. Or good night, perhaps. Hoping well. Vincent, hello again, welcome back. Welcome. Bad weather, no, we had a little bit of turbulence earlier, but that was good generally. Oh yes, you live in Malmö. Oh cool, we just flew over Malmö actually. Nice though. Ah, it is. Yeah, I saw that it was lightning. I saw it through Yr, if you heard of that. But I don't even see anything in the sim actually. It looks quite good. So yeah. Very interesting. Hope you're well down there though. Yeah, terrain. I I agree with you. The sun is down at the moment, but it's still quite light outside, and it is very nice. You can actually do something fairly late. You can take a walk, because taking a walk now is actually amazing. It's not too warm, just silent. Yeah, it's really nice, nice feeling you get from it. So yeah, it's very nice. It is. So yeah, I agree with that. I like the summer with the fact that we have more daylight. I really like daylight. But one thing I don't like is the heat. It's just too hot. Almost 30 degrees where I live today, so that's enough for me. Yeah, we are landing. We should be landing at about 0550 local time, but I imagine it will be closer to 0630 or something. Since we are delayed. Yeah, yes, you can transfer hours, but not flights. That's the only downside. Yeah, but hours is transferable. Just need to talk with one of the staff members. Yes, we'll not just we'll just try to not forget this fuel check then at the Poken. There you go. We have master caution fuel again. That's the right pump then, yeah, or the right tank perhaps. Nice. There we go. 7.7 tons. Yeah, so let me just fire up a Poken here, so we then have. There we go. That was Poken right there. We still have a Sava radar online, surprisingly enough. Yes. Okay, so it's gonna be the north. Okay, I see Vincent. But I think it's crazy. Nice. Oh yeah. Is it like when we flew to Stockholm and the lighting was crazy in Oslo? Maybe. 34 degrees today. Oh. Yeah, again, that's way too much for me. Okay, then it's like, yeah, enjoy the nap then, and hope to see you again soon then. Sleep well. Bye. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, the fact that the one thing I don't like is that I go to school, the sun is not, it's still dark outside. I come home from school, it's still dark outside. Like, the sun is only up when I'm at school and sitting inside and not doing anything. So annoying. Okay, fuel check at Poken. So we currently have 6,000, 7,680, 7,680, and we have burned through 2,000, 3,200, 3,320, 3,320. We're passing all the waypoint now. Wonderful. We're doing good on fuel, currently 119 kilos above our estimations. And we also took 100 kilos extra now, so no wonder. So landing at 0036. We're currently landing about 35 minutes, 45 minutes by the schedule. I wonder how fast we can actually try to do that. Let me just get yeah, let me just also delete the engine outside. That's not really relevant. Let us get to runway 04 here and go to the progress RTA waypoint, and we want to be there at 2350. How fast do we need to fly then? Mach 0.8. Actually, we don't need to fly that much faster. Oh, Mach 0.812. Okay, well, then we're started to get to the maximum speed of the aircraft here. Oh. 44 minutes. Erase, we will not do that. And let us delete. Yes. Probably missed a lot here. Yeah. Oh, that's cool though, Vincent. So they're flying over your house, so they're landing on 1230. Yeah, so on 30 then. Sorry, 12 then. No, 30. Ah, that's cool. That's very cool. Oh, an A380. Okay, that's cool. That is very cool. I mean, unfortunately or thankfully, it does depend how you look at it, the A380 doesn't fly to Oslo. But yeah. We don't need it. I mean, the A380 did some test flying, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Airbus did some test flying out of Oslo for icing conditions, I think. Since, I mean, the A380 is so big that you can't really get it to any other airports further north. So all of the ice testing, they did it from Gardermoen, if I'm not mistaken. If you Google that, I actually don't remember, I think they did. Oh no, terrain. No, not good. Oh yeah, so they fly 777 and A350 now, circumventing. Ah, okay. Yeah, because also Everett switched. They flew normally the 777 to Oslo, but now they're flying the A350. Such a downgrade, in my opinion. I really liked the 777. I remember I was going to plane spot with the family. That was actually the first time I was going to be flying on the flight simulator that I'm working at now. Yeah, that was the first time I was going to be flying in that one. So before we were actually supposed to go to the SES Museum, but we couldn't do that for some other reasons. So we went plane spotting instead, and we found an area. So we drove the car, and then we turned off the road, and it was just straight ahead, and we could see the fence on the way 19 left and 01 right. And then when we turned off, just started driving through the little road in the woods there, or the forest, I mean. The 777 from Emirates just suddenly just quickly just passed by the front window, and I just, what? We just missed it. Just an amazing view. Oh, nice, very nice. Vince, that's a very good question, and the easy answer is pretty much yes. I just really like them, and since I can't do this in real life, I'm pretty much trying to pursue a dream that I can't have. So I try to do it virtually at least. So in real life as well, we would just fly for one airline. At least for the most pilots, it will be for one airline or one aircraft type. And that's pretty much what we're doing here. We're flying for Norwegian on the 737 and GN Max. So yeah. So yes. It's the best I can do. Oh, they're also good places, 7576. Yeah, my eyesight is not good enough, Vincent, so I can't take the pilot license, and I can't even take the driver license. So I'm grounded, pretty much, if you can say that. Yeah, now we're flying into Warsaw radar. Let me just check if my day is not as bright. If he actually controls, because Elevatex is not really that accurate on the... Yeah, he does. Let us just say hello to him then. Yeah, so Warsaw radar, CPDLC. Yeah, so what is the frequency? The aircraft drifts away, there we go. 12545. And we can say CPDLC as well. 1, 2. I always forget to say that when I'm saying hello to controllers that we do have CPDLC. So it's never used. Oh no, sorry, it was 4-5, wasn't it? 12545, not 125. 125. Yeah, I just copy pasted there. That's why what happened there. 12545. Yeah, we'll just see if we can say hello then. Oslo Radar, good evening, Nordic 7 Uniform Victor, flight 0350 CPLC. Nice. Yes, we can do that, 7 Victor Uniform. So sorry, and the 7 Uniform Victor. Yeah, let us see then. No, that's going to be ATC and... No. Yes. Echo. What's this code again? Echo Papa Whiskey Whiskey. See if that works then. Yeah, I need to do the hourly check here. Yeah, variable, headable Cope, hope you're doing well. Good evening. Good to see you again. Oh, you did? Hey, cool. How was it? Was it good? I see, Vincent. Yeah, we hope so. Cross our fingers. Yeah, I mean that sounds promising indeed, Vincent. So yeah, we'll just cross our fingers and hope. If we don't cover the medications, then the likelihood is probably higher because why is it so turbulent? I don't understand. It's probably a lot of clear air turbulence over here. But yeah, at least I think the main problem there is if you need to go on medication such it's so severe that it may not work, and also using medications as well could potentially affect your ability to assess the risks and decision making, situational awareness and that kind of stuff. So that is also probably a reason. Yeah. Yeah, I think we should request that. I know that we sent a logon. Just ask if we got it. Hello. Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Do you guys want anything to drink? Oh my days. Do you even have that on Navigraph? I'm not sure if you have a Red Bull actually. I don't think we have that. I'm not sure if we got the logon. Nordic 7 Victor, did you get the logon from on CPTLC? Okay, we'll try to send it again then, the Nordic 7 Victor. ATC network. Yeah, again, we can't change that. Like. Maybe that setting have hold up. Yeah, hobby. Okay, interesting. It is this one, isn't it? Emergency request. Request log on. It is Echo Papa Whiskey Whiskey. Echo Papa Whiskey Whiskey. Yeah, log on, there it says. Yeah, Echo Papa Whiskey Whiskey. Jag har ID. Bredvid att Lisa Pepsi Max then. Kan jag please get a Pepsi Max?
Of course, I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Thank you. Yes. Million, hello, welcome, opening well, good evening, long time no see, welcome back again, welcome. Ryder, welcome back again, welcome back. A bit hot in here. I will not try that. I don't want to take the risk. Oh, nice. Nikolai, hello, welcome. Good evening. Hope you're well. Welcome. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. There's a storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
What, 24-hour race? What? Oh, interesting. I never heard of that. It says ADC network none, and that is a little bit concerning. Let us see here then. Technical. Copy. Let's make sure that is the right ID. I should probably not show it actually when I think about it. But yeah, that's already done a long time ago, so. Yeah, it is correct. Okay. Nice. Yeah, see you in the rider. See you later. And sleep well. Bye. I see. Interesting. Yeah. Train. Interesting. Exactly, Vincent. Exactly. Position report. No. Clearance, no. Because we have sent request log on. I do not know why it's isn't working. An ATC network. I imagine it should say something here, but it doesn't say anything. No, I can't. If I did this. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand why it's not working. Yeah, I don't think there's any settings in there we can change now. Call sign and everything looks to be correct, so. right terrain. Fair enough. Have a good night indeed. Thank you very much. Hope to see you again later. Sleep well. Good night. Maybe until one thing I really want to try out again is Beyond AC. I do own Beyond AC. I haven't used it in a long time. Last time I flipped it, I didn't even want to recognize my voice. But it would be really nice to actually use it, not gonna lie. I would like to have ATC 24/7. Everywhere, that would be so nice to have. It would be a game changer, really. But I don't really want to lose the charm of BotSim. But Beyond ADC would be nice to have nonetheless. I know we can use it like a mix between, but wait to see. I will look at it and see if it recognizes my voice first. Yeah, we'll just, yeah. Nordic 7 uniform Victor doesn't look like it will work, but at least we request a flight of 370 if possible. Thank you, climb 370, Nordic 7 uniform Victor. That was 378. 370 set. Alt into fence. And 370. 370 set 1, 2, 3. $1,000 level. Yes, there we go. We are leveling off. Okay, we are in Burgas in about 700 miles at 0033 UTC. Clock is now 22:55. So it's about 1.5 hours until we are in Burgas. Yeah, it corresponds quite well with our flight time as well. Yes. I think again the most difficult part of today will be on the ground in Burgas and right after departure. That's about the circadian low is the worst. Yeah, I think the circadian low is between 3 or 4 and 6 in the morning. So actually, just the flight back home will be the hardest. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. So yes. Nice tailwind though, 17 knots, not complaining about that. I'll be a pain back home. We have a flight time that's approximately 10 minutes longer on the way up, so yeah. One thing I forgot though, that I thought about I should mention on the pre-flight brief, is GPS jamming and spoofing over at Burgas. We're pretty much at the Black Sea, not too far from Ukraine, so I imagine jamming and spoofing could be a problem, and also here we are now, so you need to be careful. Forgot to mention that. Already 1.5 hours in the air, that's insane. But yeah, is there anything noteworthy to know about Burgas? We haven't flown there for a long time. I think we flew there last year. And let me just find the airport information charts. I don't think I made my own notes. I haven't had time to do that. Yes. So, taxiing called the Delta aircraft, the Foxtrot minimum separation, taxi with Juliet. When the surface is snowy or icy, taxi with Charlie Delta are used for taxiing in the direction from apron to runway 042 only when the runway is free. Restrictions: follow marshal mandatory for all landing aircraft. In case of follow marshal delay, aircraft should wait to the initial holding point. Taxi only with minimum engine power. Apron and apron taxiway separation is not provided by the sea. HC may instruct across another aircraft path. Everything in Burgas is responsible by the flight crew. So landing number 22 and takeoff number 04 is the preferred in Burgas. So probably then landing 02. Sorry, 22. Limit value of max noise level to aircraft flying. Give warning, birds in activity of airdrome. Max 50 and in according to procedure with when cleared for a visual approach, avoid overflying densely populated areas as much as possible. Critical DME and DME, IRU, navigation, and all of stars. Runway stars 22. Minimum occupancy time, non-static glide path intercept. Do not use more than idle reverse thrust if possible between 2100 and 0400. Back to 50 below flight 100. Start a pushback. Use idle power during exit. Stand on maneuver. Stands 1 to 4. Call for electric foxtrot upward on the perimeter and pushback maneuver each position. Stand pushback. Start only one engine during pushback. Oh, interesting. That's actually nice to know. So on stands 1 through 18. On pushback, start only one engine and then wait for signal to start the remaining engine. Probably once I finish then. Thrust speed starts allowed when pushback and tow bar are disconnected. Stand NADP2. Yeah. Yeah, we need to be looking for some minimum of route altitudes as well. Mora. Let's just see here. Yes, other than that though, most likely we need to comply with that engine startup sequence. Unless that's specified like with an air study unit. Stance. Start only one engine during pushback. Wait for signal for remaining engine. Okay, yeah. So they would do prefer runway 22 for landing in Burgas. Warszawa Tel Aviv now, yeah, that's a nice flight. Next flight to land in Burgas is our aircraft, pretty much us then. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be, yeah, okay, they use XC04. But I mean, I imagine 04 is probably better for takeoffs as well, since High power setting over a densely populated area is not really preferred during the night, is it? Let me just double check what it says. Preferential rail length to takeoff level 04. Yeah, exactly, so then you will avoid flying over a populated area. I think if possible we'll try to land level 22 and take off 04. If not possible we'll land of course to level 04, but we'll try not to. We'll fly it in the middle of the night. It's about an hour until descent, so... No, it is not. 0008. Yeah, it is actually an hour to descent. Nice though. Where's my water bottle? Oh, there it is. Just disappeared. But the thing is that we need to think about, it's probably preferred to land on 2, but if the tailwind component is less than 10, yeah, we should be able to, theoretically legal as well to do it. But also the fact that we have tailwind, then it's more preferred to use more reverse thrust. So that we have the dilemma. Land on the runway with most tailwind and use more reverse thrust, or land on the with least tailwind and use idle reverse. So that's also something we need to think about. Yeah, 2.5 tons approximately. Yeah, 62 tons is what we should expect on landing weight, so. I like how this guy's still online, it's like 1 in the morning. 10 past actually. Insane, that's dedication. He doesn't sound tired at all. Yeah. The last weather update we had for our Burgas. Yeah, 6 knots. Don't we have any Mura available? There I found it. I think, yeah, there you go. I just need to zoom so far out, or so far in. Yeah, we wait and see. Still some favorable runway 04. I'm not sure how long the runway is in Burgas, but I don't think it is the longest. Yeah, it is 3,200 times, times 45. Yeah, so 3,200 long, 45 meters wide. Yeah, so actually fairly long then. Let's see, route. Nice, then we have our approximate... we are currently at Babco. Yes. Gig. I biene. It's nice to see where the route goes. Yeah, so just now when we're passing Babco, we actually are within an area of Amora of about 10,700. So it's very high. So I'm not sure what we should do. KLL. Sorry, 270. Yeah, so if we suddenly have a depressurization now, we will then turn 180 degrees around and fly north again. Before, if you have that before this line from KLL. But if you are past it, we'll just continue straight ahead, since we do have a mode of about 10,002 to 10,007. So yeah. And then the next one will be a little bit further down here, closer to Burgas. But at least I'll be aware if before the radial 180 degrees back, and then descent. After, continue straight ahead, closer for high Mora. You guys have any questions for that, or was that nice and clear? Hope it was nice and clear. Just in case we have a depressurization, you never know. Leaving in service should be handled to advisory now shortly. Port advisory, Nordic 7 uniform Victor. Thank you very much and have a good night. Bye bye.
Thank you too.
Have a cold night, what? Nice. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like some food?
I think you guys would like anything to eat. But I would really like some snacks. But don't say no to that. That would be amazing, actually. But maybe that's only me. Why is you still on dark mode? Would be nice on you. Seriously, the map doesn't have a dark mode? Okay, that's a boo, Microsoft, boo. The flight plan doesn't even have a dark mode. Only have a light mode, it only dims it slightly. Oh my days. You guys don't want anything? No, at least, yeah. We just get some snacks then. Yeah, could we please just get some snacks that we have available in front here?
Of course, Just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it for you.
Yes, thank you. Just wait for me a moment here. Yeah, sorry. Just closed my window, or almost closed it. Just for the neighbor's sake. So yeah. Probably the biggest downside with having a sim flying this in your family's house. You can't really be very loud. Yeah. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready for you. I put it in the galley so you can grab it whenever you're available.
Thank you.
No problem.
Traffic.
We got traffic. Yeah, traffic in sight. 2 o'clock. Oh, it's Wizz Air. Of course, it's Wizz Air. Nice though. There you go, clear of conflict. I mean, that's the only thing really missing from the PMG is we don't get a clear of conflict call. I'm not sure why. It's a bit interesting. We get it on the max, but not on NG. Yeah. So now we're past you, then you are not going to be anything of significance anymore. Significance. Yeah. So over here. Then have Sulok. Let us use Sulok. Sulok, and again we can take to 090. Oh, it was 270, of course. Oh yeah, so there we go. Yep, so that will be the same thing there, but we can talk more about that once we're approaching of nearly taking that now. I don't think I think that's the last mountain range before we're then heading into Bulgaria, so that is also nice. This is way too bright. Why are you green? Ah yeah, of course. Lima, Bravo, both. Burgas. And as you can just pin the airport chart, the facility chart. Is there any nice information about Burgas on that? I mean, that's something I really like with Lido, is that you get this facility chart where you get pretty much all of the information you need easy and available on one chart. Where the stars are coming in from, seats out, runway information out, that kind of stuff. That's so nice actually. Yeah, still force on an RP, and we have an ILS available on 2.2. We do have one NDB and also one VOR. Yeah, that is also nice. And yeah, pretty much that. I'm still only 32, so we should have landed at about 30 minutes now. It's more like 30. Still more than 30 minutes until descent as well. 40 minutes actually. Yeah, again, we can't really do much of that. That is not our fault. That's the other crew. Yeah. I mean, that's a part of it, so. But I'm still surprised that Norwegian didn't switch the aircraft. But Yeah, it's probably a good reason to put it, I would imagine. Most likely perhaps maintenance. Every aircraft needs to be inspected every 72 hours, so... Yep. It's a bit difficult to do that if your aircraft is not there it should be. So yes, otherwise though, I don't know. It's a late flight. There's no any slot restrictions or anything in Burgas. We are the next one to landing, and the next one is landing 6 in the morning from Katowice with Ryanair. So yeah, we are pretty much the only one in the next hours. So slot restrictions is not really a problem. Maybe a little bit more difficult into Gardermoen though once the morning rush starts, but it's Sunday, so I don't think that is too large. It's mainly on the weekdays. Yeah. That was about 3:45 is when we hit the Wizz. I just want to write that down. Wizz here at 3:45. Nice. There we have that. Mainly a good question. Because that's what we got. My roster is always randomized. I don't choose it. So we got this flight. So yeah, I mean, in the real world as well, if you get a flight from the airline, you fly it. You don't say no except if you're sick, physically not able to fly. So yeah, what it would have been in the real world as well. In the real world, you can bid for flights, but you don't choose them. So yeah, it's a part of the realism part, you know. And I mean, it's a bit fun as well, since it's something you don't often do. Something a bit more unique. So yeah, it's an experience. So yeah, and to be honest, I think imagine it will probably be more fun to do it IRL than here. Not gonna lie, because then you have a crew and you also have passengers with you. So you have a colleague that you can physically talk to, and it's much easier to stay awake. And when you are on the ground, you can walk out to the air and get some fresh air and that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's also nice to do something a little bit different, if I must be honest. Can't even remember last time we did a longer flight like this. But we like the 6 sectors between Oslo and Stavanger yesterday. It was so nice to just get something a little bit different. Actually, I think the next flight we're doing is actually to Longyearbyen on Wednesday. Directly between Oslo and Longyearbyen. Not with a stopover in Tromsø. Yeah. We are flying, yeah, we have today off, of course, once we're finished, and 2 days, and then flying to Longyearbyen. København and Gdansk, and then Charles de Gaulle, and then we have a week off. So yeah, that should be fun. I'm looking forward for the Longyearbyen one. Longyearbyen is such a nice airport to fly to, so it should be fun. Oskar er det Volcom, opening well. God kveld, god kveld. First of all, actually, to be honest, I don't really watch the World Cup. Football is not really my interest. But I've been monitoring the results though. I have, and my entire family, except for one of my brothers that is not that interested in either, watches the World Cup. So yeah. But yeah. So the reason we're flying is because in the real world, when you're flying for an airline, you get a roster and you fly it. This is the flight we fly for that month. We fly it. Same here. We got this flight this month, so yeah, we need to fly it then. So yeah, that's pretty much why. And all of the flights we're flying here is all randomized. I don't choose anything. So yeah. It's like it will be in the real world, most likely. It's a little bit different though, since they need to schedule up with the requirements from the aviation authorities with maximum duty time for every month, for the year, flights a month in the year, and that kind of stuff. It's a lot of regulations around it. It's a bit difficult for me to do that, unfortunately. I don't really have any knowledge or training in that, so yeah, I don't really follow that too closely. Oh yes, we're flying on to Istanbul. Ah, cool. I'm flying on the way. We're flying the round trip. We're flying the return trip as well. Million. That's cool. It's gonna have an 831. Oh yeah, were you the other aircraft? Oh yes, you were the other aircraft on frequency. Oh, cool though. Cool. Yeah, that's actually the plan indeed. You are right. That is the plan. So yeah. So, I mean, I will probably not be able to sleep very well. It will probably be a bit hard tomorrow and on Monday to just get my sleep schedule back again. But I'm quite used to this. Waking up. Actually, the earliest I've been ever waking up before we are flying is like 2 in the morning. That's in a half an hour. So changing my sleep schedule like this is something I'm quite used to due to the flying. So and I mean, I need to be used to this in the real world as well. Maintenance is normally done in the night, and that's this time of the day. Or this time of the day, yeah. So I need to be used to working in the night, unless I get into a company that's very nice and only let me do maintenance in the morning or during the day. Most of the heavy maintenance is done in the evening, so or during the night. Especially like I said, with the 72-hour inspection, it's also done during the night once the aircraft is on the ground. So yeah. But also, in the real world, you actually are working, you're doing something actively. So I imagine it will be a little bit easier as well to actually go through with work. And here, just standing up in front of a monitor, you don't even have real life things to look out for. It's not glass, it's a screen. And that also make it a little bit more difficult. You get more tired, or at least I do, so it will be a bit tough. Especially once we are on our way out of Burgas. That will be difficult, but I've been prepping myself for the last 3 days, so we should work. And I think about it, maybe I actually should have watched the World Cup actually, just so I could make myself ready for this duty. Yeah. Yeah, 360 miles for that. Yeah, there's 300 miles until the end, so it's starting to close up. I'm not sure what they're referring to. Swedish is not my strongest Strongest language, unfortunately, Emily. If you're wondering if I'm not watching the World Cup, no, I am not. It isn't that tempting to go to bed, wake up 2 in the morning, to watch a football match, and then go to bed again 2 hours later. In the middle of the pretty much right before and in the start of the circadian low, like the worst time of the day you can wake up. I will say it's easier than to sleep a bit longer, get a power nap in the middle of the day, and then rather stay up and awake for the, because once you are starting to go into that deep sleep, then you need to wake up. Hopefully just getting body up and running and staying awake and then going to bed again. That is hard. And it's I can struggle with that. But yeah, I mean everyone is different though, so yeah. But yeah, I've been watching or I'm following the results. And said pretty much my entire family is watching, so. I remember my mom said that, or asked if I was interrupted in my sleep during the first match that Norway had, because my dad was screaming of happiness when we scored, and she got worried that they woke me up because the living room is right beside my wall. I'm pretty much just, my head is facing directly to the wall into the living room, and the walls here is not that thick, so it's not very loud, soundproof. But yeah, I was completely in total sleep, deep sleep, so yeah. I didn't wake up from that. I didn't even notice it. So yeah. So everyone in this family is awake for different reasons during the night. And I must say, I'm normally not that early up. I normally go to bed like 10 in the evening, 11, maybe 12 at latest during a weekend. But now, the last days I've been going 2 in the morning, 3, I think the latest actually 3:30 as well. I got very distracted by something. Worst thing you can do. And I was surprised, like all of the days there was someone awake, and I just, are you awake still? Are you awake? Like what? I thought everyone was in bed, and yeah, it looks like many here in the families up longer than I actually think they are, surprisingly enough. So that's very interesting. Something I didn't expect. Yeah, we need to do a fuel check at Megik, so we fulfill our duties. Flying long flights is not just sitting and relaxing and chilling, is of course doing your, but fulfilling your duty. I paid to do a fuel check, so of course I will do a fuel check. So yeah. Yeah. Do the fuel check. I need to get some more water. Also for something read about eating good protein-rich food, lot of water. But I mean, this is for real-world flying though, because it's fairly up at high altitude. The air is fairly dry, so getting a lot of water is important. Not like just getting actually some sort of fluid. So water is of course the best option, and the coffee as well, but don't drink too much because you can get dizzy, and that is not a good thing. I've not even finished 1 cup of coffee for today, so I'll have 1 more cup on the way home again. And I also have some sort of I don't want to really eat anything sugary, but I also heard that some pilots do that for about 20 minutes before landing. Just eat something a bit sugary just to get their alertness and the blood sugar on top right before landing and under landing. But the downside is that once you're on top, then it just goes straight down again. and even lower than what it was before. So yeah, it's need to be a little bit delicate there. Okay, fuel check 4,000. Yeah, actually 5 tons blank, not bad. 5,000 kilograms, and 6 tons blank, even better. Could have had better timing. $183 about on the phone. Ability, yes, I do. I have. I must say, I really, really, really like it. Absolutely amazing. I'm not sure, but yeah, do you have it then? Or are you considering buying it? But yeah, that's something I just realized as well. From the roster in July, we've flight to a lot of new airports, and I'm so excited for that. But yeah, get first. Yeah, so together with FSR, it's superb. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's something I wonder. What exactly does the FS Realistic Plus do? Because I think a chase plan with the camera movements already is very nice. But how is it then with FS Realistic? Like, isn't that mainly also with audio, sound, environments, and that kind of stuff? But yeah, let us see then. So, what new airports are we flying to? We are flying to... Corfu is not a new airport. I think the last week is proper full of new airports. Yeah, we have flown to Skopje on that Monday, Tuesday to Pisa, Wednesday to Palermo in Sicily. Oh yeah, and then we have another flight to Nice actually on that week as well. And then Molde and Tromsø. So yeah, we are flying to 3 new destinations that I can't remember I've flown to before. Probably have, but I don't remember at least. And all of them is with 3 days in a row, so that's gonna be a nice week. Nice Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. $1 million, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well, good evening. Or Pilotorsk, isn't it? Long time no see, welcome back, hope you're doing well. Yeah, I have FS Realistic Pro, I think, yeah. I do, so I have used it. But again, I felt like the camera movements from Chase Plane just felt a little bit better, like a little bit smoother. Felt a bit realistic to me than FS Realistic Pro ever did. But do you have any experience in FS Realistic Pro and then Chase Plane and FS Realistic Plus? Do you have any experience with that, and what's the difference? Because I'm considering getting FS Realistic Plus. This is then also using the Chase Plane engine, so that is amazing. So I imagine the camera moves probably will be a bit smoother, but I don't have any experience with that. And if you have experience with that, the other FS Realistic Pro, be nice to know. Norwegian Aviation, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Good night, good night. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so yeah, you have the FS Realistic Plus, yeah, but have you ever used FS Realistic Pro, like the one that is not based with Chase Plane? Yeah, Pilotorsk, I remember. How is that going? Have we got a long way, or yeah? Ooh, cool though, very cool. Okay, so it is a big difference between Pro and Plus. Do you have any specific details on that? Ah, nice. Pilotage. I'll take a look at it on the ground in Burgas then. Very cool, very cool. Nice, mate. Is the shops open now this late? Seriously? Up in Harstad as well? Or did you buy it earlier today? I mean, yeah, I imagine probably gas station perhaps? I don't know. Yeah, it's gonna be a long night indeed. Also, one thing I recommend that I've heard, I actually not tested it out though, but something that I've heard many people if it's better to stay awake than caffeine is actually just splashing cold water in your face for 30 seconds. Works better than coffee. So I will definitely try that off on the way back. Hopefully that works. Oh, is it? Oh, that's very cool. But is it yeah, so we just have employees in there, or this is like 24/7? That's gonna be nice pay then if you're working during the night. Or if it just is that one of those new like 100% trusts? You go in and just buy and leave. Nice, I'll take a look at it on landing, Pilotversk. Nice. Landing back in Oslo, we were scheduled at 0550 UTC, sorry, local time. But we are almost an hour behind schedule. The aircraft was late inbound from Tirana. So I will imagine, expect something more like 0630 or something. 0640. So yeah, it's quite early in the morning. About when I normally will wake up. Yeah, okay, so it's got spatial audio, that's cool. But I will actually, I didn't even use the FSLTL for audio, so audio is pretty much out of the picture for me. I will not use it for that. I think the audio that we already got in the sim is good. So yeah. But okay, interesting, yeah. A full 6-axis camera. Did it have that before? Wait, 6-axis? Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, that's something new. Hold on. Yeah, exactly. So there's those those new stores that is just self. Yeah, you just purchase yourself, so there's no employees there. Yeah, because that's something quite new here in Norway. It's quite interesting. Just go in, scan your products, pay, and then leave. It's a lot of trust in that. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, you can say, yeah, you can pretty much say both. It's both late and early. Okay, let me just give you a short brief here on the situation. So, we are currently flying over an area with an Amora of 10,400 on the highest to our left. So we have this radial. If you are before the radial from Sulok, I think it is the waypoint, yeah, Sulok, we will take a 180-degree turn. Yeah, 180-degree turn and turn back again to descend, so we then can get to a lower altitude. If we are, if you have passed the radial, we'll just continue straight ahead and descend accordingly with a more normal emergency descent. Again, before the radial, 180 degree back, descend down to 10,000, then you should be able to do that then. And if you are after, just continue straight ahead. Then also we should be able to descend down to 10,000. Yes, do you guys have any questions for that? No, good though. So then we have that ready. Yes. Yeah, of course, profile sharing as well. Yeah. Because again, to be honest, I must say that I think the camera movements in my case is good now. I don't really see any reason to change it too much. So I will probably not buy it since then. Camera movements, I'm happy with that. And the sounds, I will not use it nevertheless, so I will probably save some money by not buying it. But it sounds good though, not gonna lie, it does. So yeah. Yeah, how many miles now? It is 170. Yeah, we should start prepping then. Let us take the latest weather because we need to decide on the runway to be used. We can pretty much use whatever we want since there is no traffic. We are the only one inbound. Oh, I just wanted an Uzbek style flight from New York to Tashkent. I hope I said that correctly. Cool though. Nice. Yeah, I think we can go with runway 22 for landing. Since they said that the preferred runway for landing is runway 22 due to noise, of course. Yeah, landing runway 22, that's the preferred runway. And I mean, fair enough, I understand that, since on runway 04 we'll be flying directly over the city, and then they prefer runway 04 for takeoff, because then it will take off from the city, or out from the city. So I think we'll go with runway 22. Again, I don't really see a reason why we should not do it, but let's just change that in the computer and let us do the let us do the calculations and see if we are able to do that. Execute. Yep. So yes, landing runway 22, winds are 0303, 0303. It will be 19 degrees and 22. It's just insanely warm down there. Why is it still 19 degrees? What? I will probably die if I were down there. Have we passed the Sulok? Not yet. Lima, Bravo, Bravo, Golf. And we have flight level 37. Yeah. 7 times 3 is 21. Yeah, no, 111 is it, of course. Still don't remember those numbers, I should. Yeah. And let us check if transition level is... Yeah, 115. Good. Yes, runway 3.4. That's 1.1. Yeah, 61.8. Yeah, 61,800. Just want to make sure that we are able to stop, and preferably without on first attempt idle reverse thrust as well, so we can try to reduce the noise emissions as much as possible. Yeah, we should be able to soften out the promise actually. Flaps 30, 143, 144 is good, and auto brake 1. That one will be a little bit tight. Actually, that will be an overrun. But even auto brake 2 or 3 should work, and that this is already with idle reverse, if I'm not mistaken. I think this one calculates everything without just see if it says anything in the yeah, wrong. There you go, vi starter. Yeah, so 1.7. Just see here. Yeah, I didn't really mention that. Yeah, but that's not that good actually. But again, I don't think it is including reverse thrust more than idle. Yeah, we should actually be landing in Burgas in about half an hour. Yeah, ish. And this is a little bit dark. We can get some lighting. Yeah, that didn't really work well. Okay, let us go with the dome. That is the tiller. Is that good? 218 is it? Yeah. Yes, good. You're welcome. Think about that, we can actually have some light here. It's I actually did really like a dark cockpit. I really like it, I don't know why. Just feels a bit more cozy, if you can call it like that. Yes, and then it's going to be 1103. Oh yeah, 1103, that's known frequency. 1103. And then we have Burgas 1120. 1120. I set them both. And it be actually that was not even here, that is on the other facility chart. And the B is 399. Yes. Yeah, so we need approach, runway 22. Arrival, that's gonna be for runway 22. Departure is gonna be runway 04. And then we also need the... ja, sant. Nu tar vi en RP for runway Only the RP for MSFS2024. Yes. Minimums Cat 1 DME 330. That was not 33. There you go, 330. Yes, other than that, I think you're quite good for the brief. QNH is 1022, so it's a high pressure down there as well. Okay, 1030 was probably a little bit overkill. Yeah, 1022. Yes, are we ready for an approach briefing? Yes. Do you actually know where we're parking? Actually, just stand by a moment. I want to check that. It's nice to know, so we have an estimated parking stand. We're gonna be 1571 on the way back. 1571. Yeah, we are delayed. I know that. Burgas Airport. Departures. EasyJet is cancelled to London, but Manchester is going. Yes. Oh yeah, that okay. That was straight to Norwegian's own website. Yeah, that was not really what I intended. Check-in is open. Okay, I have absolutely no clue then. I just checked their part last time they flew this this flight, and we maybe get an idea. ADSB data may not be the most accurate. Okay, I found it. Yeah, so you could probably expect that stand. Let us see if we can find it here really quick. Yes, stand 2L. You'll just probably take that then. Make it easy. Yep. Are we ready for a brief then? So, let us start with the fuel. So we're currently expecting an angle of approximately 3.3 knots. That is going to be approximately 400 kilos above the final reserves. So we are looking good at fuel. We have approximately at least 10 minutes of holding fuel-ish. So fuel is not really going to be a significant concern for us today. So yeah, we do have extra time available if needed, and that is just a positive thing. And all is going to be stable, weather conditions here are good, and yeah, you should not expect a diversion, but always be prepared. And again, weather conditions at our alternate airport is good, so should not really be any significant concern if a diversion would be needed. Then for the oh, that was a bright screen. Yes, for the star we are expecting the the Sena for Foxtrot arrival. Be on the ANAV star survey 22, effective 16th of April 26. Coming in the Sena, continue descending towards Bravo Golf 408 above 8,600 feet, maximum to 50 knots. Continue to Bravo Golf 409 above 7,000. And Bravo Golf 410 Ekdod, maximum to 20. 412, 413, 414 and Gigpu. Initial approach fixed above 4,000. It will be a normal RNAV star, and we will be using a Navigraph for that one. And MSA is 4,000. And transition level today was going to be flight level 115. Yes. We could potentially expect a direct or vectors for arrival. Most likely a direct. Mainly used the last time I've been flying at least. And turning a final, we will again Elevatex. We will go over Volok if you are above the glide, and then hit approach mode once you are at or below. And if you are below or at the glide, we can just hit the approach mode straight away once we are turning final. Or clear for approach. Talking about approach, expecting the ILS-22 with a respective chart, effective 16th of April 26. Again, GKP is our initial approach fix, and then IFLY is the intermediate fix above 3,400 feet. Revetting is 218, and ILS is 1103 India Bravo Golf. So 218 is triple, and 1103 India Bravo Golf is a triple. We can set Burgas VR at the 112.0 on both Navigraph, and then some sort of ADF, sorry, correction, NDB at 399 on active on ADF1. You just flip the switch if that will be required. Yeah. 3D glide as usual, same on the purpose as well. And the platform altitude is going to be 3004 with the final approach point at 6.40 ME. Correction, that will be at 9.60 ME, I think. I don't remember what P and F stands for. One of them stands for, I think P stands for the final approach point and F stands for the final approach fix. We are not flying an non-precision, we're flying a precision that's going to be final approach point at 9.60 ME. Yeah, that would be correct. So final approach point 9.60 ME, and missed approach point is at approximately 0.60 ME at the minimum of 330 feet for a Cat 1 approach. Straight correction, missed approach. That'll be on, we will then take a slight return to radial 226 from Burgas VOR. And then at 9.2 dmi from the VR, take a left turn maximum to 20 direct to the VR and climbing to 4,000. We then continue climbing to 5,000 in the Burgas VR holding. Again, we'll start initially straight out, above 4 feet right turn, radial 226. And then 9.2 dmi left turn maximum to 20 to the VR 4,000, and in the holding of the VR 5,000 feet. And yes, landing with flaps 30 today, 144, wing correction 5, final 149, and it's going to be manual braking and the first attempt idle reverse thrust. For the taxi in airport charts, correction airport ground charts, effective 16th of April 26. Landing 22. Vacating, probably we'll try to vacate by Bravo, that would be a bit preferred, but of course Alpha is available as well. Taxi Bravo Alpha, Alpha 1, correction, just continue Alpha. And we could probably expect stand 2L, or to left, unless, that's actually on the TI sig pad as well. Unless we find out what stand we will actually park at, but at least for now we can expect stand 2L. We do not have any hot spots on our taxi route, other taxi restrictions, and other not is the mean eye height for the puppies is 2 or 3 feet different in height. That is unfortunately not in the sim, but at least the mean eye height for the puppies for MS04 and 22 is changed accordingly, plus minus 3 feet respectively. I think I don't remember which one was plus and which one minus, but about 3 feet difference. That's a significant difference as well. So yeah, but at least that's not the sim nevertheless, so we won't be affected by that. Other than that though, we don't really have anything else not very really. Our 30.6 drive, but the conditions also look good. It will be a slight tailwind on approach, but 3 knots is not really too much. Yeah. Flights for today. First of all, we do have jamming and spoofing in the vicinity, so we need to be very careful with that. We are flying on ILS, so we do fly with equipment that will not be affected by it, but we are flying in with GPS. So if we do encounter any problems, we will refer to conventional backup. So again, we do have the VR on standby on both navigators, and we also do have the ADF, but actually the NDB available as well, by flipping the switch on the EFIS. So that one is already active and ready to go. And also, of course, the vectors available from A to C if also that will be needed. So the typical signs is going to be the clock mainly. That will be out of sync. So we need to monitor that one carefully. And also the position of the aircraft. We actually do have a very nice thing on the 73. We do have a position of the IRS and GPS indicated here on direction of the IRS. With the white dot down there, so we'll need to monitor that as well for the approach to make sure that it matches us up with the positions. And if you do encounter any problems, you will go directly into the computer and disable the GPS updates for the RMS system, so that it doesn't get interrupted. And also one thing we'll do once we are on the ground to try to avoid any GPS poisoning on the RMS is we will do a full realign on the ground just to be on the safe side, so so we don't have a falsy IRS position on the aircraft. Yes. Other than that, again, just be careful with that. We also do have a bit of bird activity at the aerodrome, at least that's what they say themselves. So bird strike then could be a highly likelihood at Burgas. We will monitor, or sorry, we will look out for birds. It's a bit hard to look them during the night time, but at least we'll then also use fully retractable landing lights as well on landing, so we have better visibility. We will not be able to avoid the birds directly, but at least we can mitigate risk by using as much lighting as possible on the aircraft, and also not just taxi over birds if you have them on taxiways. But we will not be able to or maneuver around birds. But again, if we do fly through birds, we will continue the landing. We will not go around to avoid them. That will just make harm, or more harm than necessary, so be aware of that. Other than that, we also do have, of course, fatigue. It is quite late in the night, and of course the body wants to be at sleep. So fatigue is very significant threat for the approach and landing. We'll try to have a conversation ongoing for the entire descent and approach. Only below flight 100 that will be try to talk about something that is of course irrelevant to the flight due to the sterile phase of flight. But at least just have a conversation going on is important. Also be aware that if one of us will start dipping a little bit, then if we're below sterile, just start talking about something. So it's better to just get us to stay awake than following the sterile cockpit phase if there's a risk of us falling asleep in front of the controls. So just start chatting about something if you can see that the other one of us will start to fade a little bit away, so we can just make sure that we have full control over our situation awareness and that kind of stuff. So very important with that, and fatigue is going to be the biggest threat for the approach. Other than that, I don't have anything else. Do you guys have any questions? No? Good, another briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Descent checklist. The landing altitude set to 150 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake. Off line data VRF 144 mm 330 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist complete. Yeah. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink, maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
No, thank you.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Yeah, of course. I'll not take anything now since we are landing shortly. Yes. So at least well, so that we can send out to flight level 150 initially. 150 set. So I think one thing we can do on the way back to have something to do and on the cruise is to look at the different symbols of the LiDAR charts. I do have a PDF, PDF I think, saved with those symbols and acronyms, so we can try to practice them a little bit since it is still quite new. So yeah, I don't have everything completely in the head yet. And then go start our descent. Wonderful. Expect to be landing in approximately 30 minutes ish. We could probably expect that direct towards Gigpu. How many miles out? I think there's going to be more than 10. So it's about the final approach point is about 10 miles. So Gigpu is about 15 miles. So direct to Gigpu would actually be fairly good. Not gonna lie. Could we expect it after the Sena? Yeah, after the Sena as well could make sense. Like this. Yeah, saving was 4 minutes. We'll just verify that there is no other traffic currently inbound. I'll do it here now, it's much easier. ATC. I also just get it dark mode here on my computer because it's so light here, so bright I mean. I wanted a dark theme, much better. So only one aircraft inbound, that's in the real world, that's us. Yeah, I can pretty much take a pretty good piece straight away. So the Gigpu. Gigpu. Confirm. Execute. It will be fairly high on profiles. It's nice to get those extra track miles to catch it up. Yes. Again, look out for jamming and spoofing. Speed into vent. 300 knots set. Expect to be landing in approximately 20 minutes then. It should pretty much be nice and clear skies, and some light winds from the northeast, 19 degrees. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein snakker. Her kommer det en rask oppdatering fra cockpit. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så nå begynte styrer oss ned mot Burgas, og vi har for øyeblikket ventet til land om rundt cirka 20 minutter. Men forholdene nede i Burgas for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Det er en liten svakere vind fra nordøst, rundt 19 grader, og ser ut som det blir fint og skyfritt. Ja, vi lander som sagt litt bak skjema med rundt cirka 35 minutter blir det. Nei, det blir faktisk 45 minutter. Unnskyld for det. Men i hvert fall, det blir litt bak skjema, og jeg beklager så meget for denne forsinkelsen. Og grunnen til dette er jo da på grunn av at flyet vi skulle fly med kom da nesten en time inn bak skjema fra en annen flytur. Igjen, vi håper at dette ikke har alt for stor innvirkning på deres planer gjennom natten. Og så igjen, takk for deres tålmodighet, og beklager så meget for ulempen. Men utom det, vi håper at du har hatt en flytur med Norwegian uansett. Og vi håper vi ser deg for neste flytur. Og ønsker en god natt. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. It's a quick update from flight deck. As we noticed, we now started to descend out towards Burgas, and we are at the moment expected to be landing in approximately 20 minutes. Weather conditions in Burgas are also looking very good, with just a light winds from the northeast. It's approximately 19 degrees Celsius, and clear skies expected. Yeah, as you may know, we are landing a bit behind schedule with approximately 45 minutes. And we do apologize for this delay, and the reason for this is because the aircraft got in behind schedule from another flight, so we just need to wait for that to arrive. Yeah, we do apologize for this delay, and we hope that it haven't impacted your plans for the night too badly. Other than that, as always, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian nevertheless, and we thank you for choosing us today. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant night. Or a good night. Thank you. Good night probably sounds a bit more better than a pleasant night. Yes, then we can find a prepare cabin for landing. There we go. Yes, are we able to catch up? Almost. We can go. We need to see the knot set. The earlier we can catch the glide path, the better it is. Yes. I wonder where. I think the relay aircraft is landing a little bit. I think they depart as well a little bit ahead of us. So yeah, it's surprising a lot of airplanes. Yeah, they're turning final now shortly. Yeah, they depart about the same time as us. Actually, I think they have been going cost index 1 million. Ah, yeah, they flew directly over Sweden. We flew via Denmark, so we had a little longer route than them. Okay, but that makes sense then. So that will explain why we. I mean, we are still cutting down our flight of approximately 10 to 15 minutes. So yeah. Mia Grandis, hello, welcome. Hoping well. Good evening. Hoping well. Welcome. Yes, indeed, we are returning back to Oslo. That's right. About that, once we get on the ground, I need to open the window because it is so hot here. It's not good. Yeah, they're turning final. Lucky for them then. But at least then we know our gate once we are landing, so that is also amazing. Okay, we could see it then down to 10,000 feet, 10,000 sets at gauge 1022 approach checklist. 1022, there we go. Approach checklist, altimeter standard set correction 1022 set cross checked, passing flight level 160. Now, plus 10 off. Road checklist complete. Yeah. Oh, sorry. There we go. 330 not set. The flight time back is, yeah, because flight time down here is about 3 hours and 10 minutes, I think. The flight time back home is about 3 hours, 23 hours 30, so about 10 to 20 minutes longer on the way back home, yeah. But well, most likely a bit shorter since we after will like to catch up on a delay we already have, so we'll go very high cost index. Could have gone cost index 60 on this one actually, but we went with the standard 10, the normal 10. Sorry, 40 that normally would use for delays. Yes, that is looking all good. What is this? Byte. Why do we have this sign line? I don't know where it is coming from. I don't like to have something I don't know where it's from. Yeah, it is the position. What in the world is it? Okay, I can't remember. What? Interesting. Hello. Okay, that didn't work. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
So cabin is secure. One 1,000 to level. We continue descending down to 5,000 feet. 5,000 feet. Yeah, I understand what you mean. And alt intervent. I understand what you mean. Really nice though. Enjoy happy landing in Oslo once you're there. We're 2 hours and 20 minutes from Oslo. Oh yeah, okay. Forget that then. Yay, passing 10,000 feet now. And VNAV path. Speed 250, not set. There's all the aircraft here so we can either. Yeah, we've been sending fairly quickly. So now we have a normal descent rate, we can will then slowly be able to bleed off the speed, hopefully. Since there is no ATC online, we just got approved to fly past the 250 below flight level 100. Yeah, remind me if I forget. This sign line, we need to check that in the FCOM what it actually does on the position switch on the EFIS, because I have absolutely no clue what it means. I don't remember that I've ever read anything about it. Yeah, again, platform to, like I said, is 3,004, so yeah. We can actually go down to 4,000 feet. 4,000 feet set. Good. Is that a mountain in front of us there? It looks like it. Yeah, definitely need some help to slow down. Slows it down to 220 knots. 220 knots set, and again 15.6 miles is approximately the distance we have when we're turning finals, so have that in mind. May need to get some vectors here actually, because I think we're going to be way too fast here. Let's head on to the platform altitude 3,400 feet set. We also have a decel point, so that also should help us bleed off the speed quite quickly. There was no maximum restriction at GigPoo, so then we also are good with that. Yeah, we're almost at 250 knots as well, and that's normally where we'll be at that point, so we should be good. Wonderful. So 103 and 112, yes. I got the India Bravo Golf identified, 15.9 miles on both, and yes, and 218, good. Is this like referring to the airport or something? I have absolutely no clue. I'm below the glide at least. $1,000 to level. Yeah, the taxi doesn't stand 2L, but 2 left. Exactly what I predicted. Burgas. Apron. Okay, we don't even have 2L here. What a shame. Yeah, then, stand 2. Oh yeah, I forgot to do that. They are using Swissport. And yeah, approach arm. Wall of capture. Yeah, we're currently 13 miles out. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps 1. Speed 200 set. Flaps 5, speed checked. The approach is 4,000 initially, yeah. Speed 180 knots. Set. Flaps 5 set. Glass capture. Missed approach altitude. 4,000 feet set. Burgas traffic, Nordic 17 from Victor established LS 22, currently 9 miles out, Burgas. IRL live QNH 1022. Checked. And we have a slight tailwind of 12 knots, so be aware of that. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Flaps 15, 160 knots set, landing checklist flaps. Camera cruise is landing, please. Engine flaps chemical given, engine start switches, continuous speed brakes. Arm the landing gear, down, holding at flaps, flap 15 set. Yeah. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. And 149 knots set. Landing checklist, we have complete landing checklist, flap 30 plan, 30 green, landing checklist complete. We had approach 1000. Stable, runway is clear to land. I must say that runway was very bright. Burgas traffic, Nordic 17 from Victor, short final runway 22, Burgas. Disengaging autopilot and autopilot.
400. 300. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. Idle. One hundred knots. 80 knots. $60 knots. Welcome to Burgas. 257. Is this? Yeah, this is where we want to go. Oh, we just, huh? I didn't even see the yellow line. Oh my days. We'll just continue then. Did you guys see it? I did not see a yellow line marking out Bravo. Oh yeah. Just a slightly longer taxi then. Maybe I missed it. Or maybe there is no yellow line. It's a blue line. Oh? No, there is the... Huh? Okay, maybe they don't provide a yellow line then. Okay, that was not until here. No wonder I didn't see the yellow line. I was looking for that. Couldn't see it. Yeah. At least on the ground we are, so... Burgas traffic, Nordic 7 Uniform Victor runway, 22 vacated Burgas. Yeah. And then it's going to be parking at stand 2. Fire up the APU. Unfortunately, they didn't provide a line on the runway though. Okay, let us see here then. Stand 2. To 6. That's where we want to be. That is not what it says on the chart. Okay, we can take stand to 6 then. James, I think this probably is a little bit outdated. 2, 6. Oh, that was on misclicks, that was wonderful. Yes, parking brake set. Shut down 1 and 2. There is no initial climb clearance here. Oh no, just yeah, let's just take 10,600. Cash on the checklist to the line.
Apologies. Shut the checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off except one for the APU. Talking about APU. Probate. Off for propel. Set flaps. Up the light, parking brake. Set. Adjust levers. Cut off weather radar off. Shut the checklist to the line is complete. Yes, flight time. 3 hours and 12 minutes. We landed at 0041 and parked at 0037. 0041 and 0037. $2,000, $3,100, $3,230. And we have burned 6,000, 7,600, 7,760. And then 9290. Yes. Let us just finish up the last things. Yeah, nothing that you guys want to add in the technical log. That is Burgas, Oslo. Yes, nothing. I don't have anything to add in the tech log, so I'm happy. Then shut down checklist below the line. Shut the checklist below the line. Technical log completed. EFP complete. Shut down checklist quits. Yes, so minimum fuel towards Oslo from Burgas is 9.8 tons. Do you guys have any thoughts on that? No thoughts? No? Okay, but at least I'm happy with 9.8 tons. We can go with that. Yes, and yeah, I just looked at it, and I must say it looks very, very good. Impressive. Made everything yourself, or have you bought some components? But that's very cool, though. And even, hello, welcome back again. You did! Hey, wonderful, on the entire flight as well, that's impressive. That's very cool, hope you enjoyed it. All the way down to Burgas. You're welcome. 650. Actually, do you know what? Let us go with 9,900 kilos, since we are going to be burning the APU as well, so we have a little bit of extra for that. Yeah, nice. So you have built everything yourself. Oh yeah, so yeah, you have 3D printed everything. Oh, most of it. Yeah, nice though. You bought it from a British guy. Fair enough. Like the IFLY Sim 77 cockpit or something. I think I heard of it. I'll just get my own air conditioning on there because it's so freaking hot here. But yeah, that's no. Oh, sorry. That's cool though. Yeah. 50. 250 then, so a lot of taxi fuel. Yes, just wait a moment. Yeah, sorry for that. Hello.
Hello, Captain. All
No.
passengers have left the aircraft.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. Yep, so let us see here then. Lima, Bravo, Bravo, Golf. Echo November, Golf, Mike. And we're gonna be Nordic 7 1 Papa Zulu. Eddie Buvak. Departure. 3 Sierra. Buvak. Tango 777, that's a nice one. And then to Nupu Lima 602. Yeah, and of course, we'll do a faster line then. Faster line. Nupu, and then Koman. Irlux. Bara. Badur. Yeah, wait for that for a moment. Kjeler. It wasn't that a vape we just used as a reference not too long ago. Nice. Amror. Amror. Nilen. Sabak Engineer. I'm expecting the ILS for Yankee 108, Linux for Mike via Titla. And we'll go 40 for now. Final on 2.4. And then 51 tons. And 380. 2524. And minus 56. That was already there though. And engine outside. 04. Yeah, 9 DME, Bravo Golf Sierra. So Bravo Golf Sierra. Burgas VR. 9 DME. Right turn. To Burgas holding. 219 mod left turns. What did I say? 219 left turns. 219 left turn. Just start selfing the cargo up again. We are supposed to depart, yeah, we were supposed to depart 20 minutes ago. About 4 minutes after landing, we were supposed to depart out of here. Yeah, and we are now supposed to depart at 00:55. IRS, GPS left. Yeah, that looks all good. The RS is a little bit off, so you can definitely see that I drifted a little bit. Can we trust the GPS position? Yeah. It's very close to the last position, so we can accept it. Wonderful. There we go. So departure runway 04 and expecting, yeah. $3604 variable 3304. Yeah, so 33 at 4 then. 19 degrees and 22, 19 and 1022. This should have gone here. My monitor turned off. Sorry for that. It's a part of the procedure. I need to get a remote controller for this TV. It's just so annoying. And now certainly cargo is gone. Oh, there you are. Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, great, thanks.
No problem. All stations were about to start boarding.
Amita Garmon. Yeah, it's gonna be a straight headwind for 19 right, 1908, 18 and 12. 1012. This is refueling as well. And forgot to change the runway heading, of course. 038. Yep. It is 1022, at least that was what I remember I put in the performance. Yeah, and the 1470, that will be 1500 feet on the acceleration. 1470. Yes.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you. And we can rather do this, and you are still on active. Yep, ready for a brief. So we can start off with the, actually wait a moment, 1500. Yes, we can start off with the route checks. So flying Burgas, Oslo, Nordic, correction 7-1 Papa Zulu. Sorry about that, need to reconnect the Watson as well. And you now over there. 7-1 Papa Zulu. Yes. 7-1 Papa Zulu. We're expecting the Buvak. So the Buvak 3 Sierra departure. Put in Buvak, then 3 Tango 777. to Nupvu, then Lima 602 to Pullman, direct to Irlox, and then direct to Obara, and then direct to Bador, direct to Kelel, direct to Amror, direct to Nilen, yes, then direct to Sabak, direct to Linip, and then Linip around to Gardermoen, ground distance 1315. Compared to 1319, expected landing with approximately 3.3, and here it is 2.6. We're looking good as well. It's few. Well more than we need. At least for now. Yes. Taxi out. Of course, my iPad disconnected. Yes. Hello.
Hi there, Captain. All of the passengers are now on board.
Thank you very much.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as they send it up.
Yes, thank you. Så jag är på Grand Charts, Burgas, effective 16 April 26. We are part of stand 2, expecting then a straight push. We have loaded on the push here. We are only allowed to start one engine until we are finished, and then we can start up the second engine. We expect them to face southwest, taxi down Alpha, and then full length Alpha 04. And the hotspots, taxi restrictions, and no affecting our applicable no times on departure. RCR is 666 drive, the conditions are good, so it should be a fairly straightforward departure. Expect a slight crosswind, but it's only about a 3 to 4 knots, so should be good that one. We are expecting the Bavuk 3 Sierra departure. This will be on the Arnavslids runway 04, effective 16 April 26. Boarding straight out 038, and then at above 600 feet with a maximum of correction. Above 520 feet, we'll take a left turn to Bravo Golf 500, maximum to 30 knots. And then take a left turn next all the way up to Bavuk, above 10,000. It's going to be a normal LAVV now departure, and it is the Burgas VR 112.0 on active on both, and then 110.3 the ILS and 22 on standby on both, and then we have an NDB 399 on active on ADF1. So we have that as conventional back here. It's going to be an MSA of 4,000 today, and the initial climb is, we'll say 10,500, and transition altitude is going to be the same. Yes, we do have a few warnings. So warning, when given a cleared to a level higher than the specified in the SID, follow published SID profile unless restrictions are explicitly cancelled by ATC. So yeah, other than that, nothing really else special. Acceleration altitude is going to be 1500 feet and then the DP2, so then we're going to be then at 1500 feet. AGL, speed into vent, back to 220, retract the flat schedule, passing 3000 AGL, plus the speed window. Yes. Engine outside fairly straightforward at 9 DME Burgas, VR. It's going to be a left turn direct to the VR, climbing up to 4000, and it is 218 or something inbound. Yeah, it's sorry, it's not a left, it's 9 DME Burgas right turn to the VR, 219 inbound left turns climbing 5000. Yeah, weather conditions are good in Burgas, so a return back to the field is not going to be a problem, at least in regards to weather. And we are expected to be departing below the maximum landing weight as well, so we are not going to be weight restricted for a return back to the field. Yes, other than that, yeah, should be able to return back without any problems. Yeah, threats, first of all, bird activity at the airport. We will not take off if we can't see any birds on the runway or close to it. It's very hard to see since it is pitch black here in Burgas at the moment, so that will not be easy to identify and mitigate against, but at least be aware of it, and yeah, we will see what we can do to avoid it. We will also use as much lighting as possible on the aircraft during the takeoff, so it's probably easier for the birds to to identify us and avoid us. So we will not use the wing light, but we will use the retractable lights as well and fix the normal low lights. But we will still not use the wing lights. Other than that, we also have the fatigue. It's starting to get late. We are behind schedule by about 40 minutes. So time pressure is also a thing here. So fatigue, we just need to have something to talk about below the setup phase that is relevant. Above that, just get chatter around to just try to stay awake. On the time pressure side, we'll just take things slow and easy. We are delayed. We will not be able to save up much of the time, but something. So we just accepted that we have a delay, and that's it. Other than that, we also have GPS jamming and spoofing potential here. So we have realigned the RS, at least a quick realign, so that should hopefully then help us to mitigate most of the potential poisoning of the RS that we could have got on the departure out. Other than that though, we do have, and we just need to monitor the RS position, and especially the clock is normally one of the first identifications of a GPS jamming or spoofing. And if you do encounter any problems or suspect any spoofing, we'll go directly into the FMC and turn off the GPS updating to the RS so that it doesn't get poisoned, and then continue with the conventional backup as needed. Yes, and then as well, combination backup, we have the VR on active both nav radios, the ILS for 2.2 on standby both nav radios, and then ADF, so the NDB on. So we have conventional backup if needed. So yeah, that's going to be a significant threat as well for the area here. Other than that, I don't really have anything else. Any questions for the departure? No. Then our departure briefing is complete. Briefing checklist to the line. Up to the time. Please check your video panel. Yeah. Paper checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen has 1%. Natural surround display switches. Normal auto. Window heat. On. Precision mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. Tracking 133 QNH1022. Reading 200. And that is 210, so plus 10 on the standby. Parker brake set, engine start cables cut off. Taxi take briefing completed. Paper checklist to line is complete. And we are expected to be departing at 01:15 then. 01:15. Let's do a quick PA. And weather conditions are expected to be good in Oslo. Let me just check the Burgas weather. That was at 0:30. Yeah, we should have a new one then soon. Yeah, so it's going to be some a light breeze from the south, 18 degrees. And expecting some partially cloudy. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn Fabian, kaptein deres I dag. På Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen til Oslo lufthavn Gardermoen. Flytet til Oslo I kveld forventet blir rundt ca. 3 timer og 20 minutter. Vi litt bak skjerm for øyeblikket, og vi beklager så lenge for den forsinkelsen, men håper vi skal få tatt igjen så mye som mulig gjennom flyvningen til Oslo. Men vi begynner snart å bli klare. Forventer å dute gate om rundt 5-10 minutter, så vNorwegian kan sette ned og ta på sikkerhetsfeltet. Så vi kan begynne med setningen snart og gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing som vi anbefaler sterkt å følge på siden andre sikkerhet ombord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en marsjhøyde på rundt 38 000 mot Oslo med gode flyforhold. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler sikkerhet på bare sannelig til vi kommer bort med nyfødt turbulens. Værforholdet I Oslo øyeblikket ser rimelig greit ut. Det en liten svak lett bris fra sør med rundt 18 grader og delvis overskyet. Ellers siden jeg slipper av, så ønsker vi å hagelig reise med Norwegian. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian. I'm a captain today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you warm aboard this flight to Oslo Gardermoen. Flight to the Boris also today is expected to be approximately 3 hours and 20 minutes. We now shortly to the departure frontier. Expect push back from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. And as you probably noticed as well, we are a bit behind schedule. We do apologize for this delay, and we hope we're going to be able to minimize it as much as possible on the way up to Oslo. Other than that, as always, if we can, please sit down, take your seatbelts, and the cabin crew soon go for a safety briefing that we do encourage you to follow for your non-others safety aboard the aircraft. We are currently planning to cruising at approximately 38,000 feet on to Oslo, and good flying conditions are expected. As always, we do recommend a seatbelt on just in case we will encounter some unexpected turbulence. Weather conditions in Oslo are also looking fairly good, with just some a light breeze from the south, approximately 18 degrees centigrade, and partially cloudy. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we wish you a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Wonderful. Yeah, we never got the ground power on though, so I've been running the APU all the time. I'm not a ground handler, I'm pilot. Yeah. Nothing I can do with that now. Parting shortly, so... Yeah, so that will be 77234. And 497. 497. And then 2906. 645. 2906. 645. Yes, let me just get that in here first. Winds are now calm. Okay, that's even better. Calm winds, and it is 18 and 21. 18 and 1021. Yes. So 50.9. 51. Yeah, that's within limits, so we can accept that. We can sign off. And of course 60.8 compared to 60.5. Wonderful, we can execute that. That will then be 19.45. Takeoff weight will be 61.3. Yes. That will be 22k 48, 22k 40. Wait, 488, that was a bit too high. And then 86.2, 86.6, that's within limits. Flaps 5. And then this 23.45, 23.45. 5.3, and then 36, 36, 39, 36, 37, 40. Yes, then I cross check, so 22k assumed, 48, 48 plus 18 confirmed, and 86.2, 86.6 within limits. Wonderful, flaps 5, trim 5.3, and then 36, 36, 39, 36, 37, 40. Acceleration altitude 1500 feet, and 1470 set on both PFDs. Wonderful, performance is checked. Finish now is 1021. 1021, take off. Yes. Fuel checklist below the line. Fuel checklist below the line. Fuel. We have 9,900 kilograms on board. Pumps on. Pumps design set. Auto brake RTO. CD plan cars completed. Take speeds V1 136, V1 137, V2 140. MSB V2 140. Heading 038. Altitude 10,500 set. Prepare checklist is complete. Yes, are we ready to go then? I don't really have anything else that we need to do.
Yeah, GSX is a little bit broken.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yeah, hello, good night, or good evening, yeah, thank you.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Yeah, copied, thank you very much, we will pressurize hydraulics. Before start checklist. Before start checklist. Flight deck door closed and locked. Doors, windows closed,
Lock and
locked.
gear.
Anti-collision light on. Transponder set. Rudder and trim 3 and 0. Before start checklist complete. Okay, just wait a moment. Yes, wonderful. Yes, we're ready to go then. Because traffic, Nordic 17, correction 71 Papa Zulu, pushed out of the stand 26 Burgas. Not sure about stand 26 here, but okay. Copy, cleared push facing west, brake set. Yeah, it is west.
Release parking brakes.
Parking brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Thank you very much for starting 2 on the sequence. Okay, so starting number 2. Start to get out. Yeah. Start number 1. Starting number 1.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Rudder standby. Yeah, start to get out. Probably have 2 good engine starts so you can disconnect. Hello?
Unlocking gear. Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin secure.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yeah, thanks for help. Look for the pin. Have a wonderful, yeah, have a good night then. See you next time. Bye bye. Here we go to gear pin. Flaps 5, flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist, generators on, probe heat, on, anti-ice, off, air compress, packs auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers, R10, flight controls, checked, ground equipment, clear, flaps, pipeline, fire green, APU off, before taxi checklist complete. Just find the it is taxi alpha, isn't it? Yeah. Because traffic Nordic 71 Papa Zulu taxiing by Alpha to point runway 2 correction 04 Burgas. There's no one here, but yes, left clear, right clear. So least. Yeah, right clear. There's no. To the cabin before they go checklist. Before they go checklist, flaps, 5 band, 5 green, stabilizer trim, 5.3 units, cabin call given before they go checklist complete. Bye-da. Yes, are we ready to go? Because traffic, Nordic 71 Papa Zulu, leading up departing runway 04 Burgas. And the right clear, the left clear. That was on the aircraft, that was some lights, a light pole somewhere. Well, it is actually, they're still there. Yes. Right on. Yeah, ready, take off. Setting thrust. Press set. Checked.
V1T. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Speed into vent. 220 to 0 knot set. Flaps 1 speed checked. Flaps 1. Flaps up, speed checked. Flaps up. Close the speed window. Flaps up, no lights. But engage. Continue climbing up to flight level 380. 380 set. Set standard after take a checklist.
Huh. What do you suppose they want? Oh, that's right. Checkcom 1 port. Hey there. A little early for you guys to be calling us, isn't it?
Yeah, sorry. We heard a strange noise.
Oh.
Yeah, like a loud scraping.
Oh my days, not this stuff again.
And you sure it's not just cargo or something in the galley rattling around?
Yeah, we haven't heard this sound before. It was probably one
Oh.
from the back.
Okay, thanks. I'll let the skipper know.
Okay, bye.
Hey, skipper. Crew in back thinks that we might have hit the tail on rotation. I asked them if they thought it might have been cargo shifting around or something in the galley, but they don't seem to think so. I think we probably need to run a tail strike QRH.
That was clearly not a tail strike. Overtaker checklist, engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear. Up and off, flaps up, no lights. Altimeters, status cross checked, passing through 8,000 feet. Now, let's want to set after take a checklist complete. So I think we're just, I don't see a reason to follow that one because it isn't really, we had that one in Ålesund and that was not, and this one was definitely not a tail strike, so yeah. I'm not sure why we even get it actually. If any one of you guys know that would be nice to know that. I totally forgot these lights. Yeah, flight passing 10,000. Yes, wonderful. Then we are finally up in the air. And I wanted to check something in the FCOM now that we are airborne. Talking about that as well, we need to do an RSM check. We do that flight level 120 done, so we just finished with that. Yeah, RSM check, flight level 120. Now. Plus minus 0 miles top on your side. 0 wonderful. Yeah, very good. So we need to check up the FCOM, and I need to Google a little bit in regards to the PMDG tail strike thing there, because it is a bit weird. I want to know how that mechanic works. So I know if I'm going to be starting to follow it actually every time, or if I just ignore it every time. Okay, so we go to flight instruments displays, and then we can go to the EFIS. EFIS control panel, display selection. EFIS control panel. Maybe here then. This was not a system description. That is really what I want. That is that one thing. RAS, blah blah blah. PFD ND. Heading. Plan mode and the information. EFIS control panels. Blah blah blah. Oh yeah, I was on the correct one. We can also turn off the seatbelts. But yeah, first of all, pilot and welcome back again. Welcome back. Oh really? Makes sense though. Because I think I'm not sure if I heard it from a flight deck video or just someone else, but you heard that they normally would request to pressurize the hydraulics. But I mean, yeah. As long as you have the bypass pin, and it doesn't matter if the hydraulics is on or off, it won't matter. But yeah, that's at least what I've heard once, but yeah, but I mean, that's nice though. Then I don't need to ask for that anymore. Let's say that. I don't remember where I got it from though, fortunately. Yeah, I don't think this really helped me. Okay, let us see then. Where is the EFIS here? There we go. Yeah, blah blah blah. Yeah, of course I didn't. Yeah, there you go. So number 6. Position displays IRS position, GPS position, and VR bearing vectors extended from the nose of the airplane. Ah, that's what it was. It was a VR vector. And there is, yeah, that matches bang on with the VR currently. Ah, nice though. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, good. So it's the VR vector. That was the only thing I wanted to know. Good, good, good. And then we need to check up on the, yeah, we don't need the position anymore. The check up on the PMDG tail strike PMDG 737 tail strike called Eventen. Oops, tail strike. Let's see what it says here. Bad pilot, bad pilot. Oi da. Oh, that was it? Okay. Okay, so yeah, I can't really find out how the mechanic work. Because I would like to know if it only happens when you actually hit the tail, or yeah, or if it is like an event that could play out sometimes. 2019, okay, that was a long time ago. Mechanics. Maybe I should set a post in the forum to ask, because we clearly did not hit the tail. And yeah, I just want to know if it is again a random event that could happen, or if it actually only happens when you have a tail strike. But we did not have a tail strike, so yeah, you were down. I thought it looked like you were on, but you were off. Also found the resource again, 2.8. Oh, 2.4, okay. Yeah. Then just enjoying the flight home again. It's going to be a wonderful sunset though all the way home, so that's fantastic. That would be nice. So yeah, and we're going to be looking at the LiDAR symbols as well, because I need to practice those. So I'm sure that I got everything. Let's double check what the P stands for again. Suppose we go. How many pages are there? 85 pages. So it's a lot of information here, that's for sure. last page, that is radar antenna position, yeah, fair enough. Aerodrome reference point, fair enough, that makes sense. Then we have the radar vectors are shown with black lines. Airspace, terminal areas, TMA, as well as control zone are not shown on MRCs. Okay. Minimum radar altitude as the lowest permissible altitude for radar vectoring. Ah, that's what it is. And if different values apply in winter summer seasons, the more restrictive value is shown in brackets. Okay. Minimum radar vectoring chart, MRC. Then we have the climb gradient, procedure description. I definitely need to read through so I know all of the, especially in regards to the RVR and ceilings and that kind of stuff for the minimums. I don't understand that. Then we have minimum descent height. Minimum descent height and some, okay, that makes no sense. Yeah. Required ceiling. If a particular ceiling is required by the state authority for a specific approach, this is indicated by the prefix C. In this case, the given value must not be considered as minimum descent height, position height, but is required ceiling. And then RVR is on the side. Okay, interesting. Let's quickly look at the approach chart here. Like, how in the world could the MDA be 330 feet? No, sorry, 200 feet when the minimum is 330. That does not make sense at all. Or is it just me? Arbonor Latify. Hello, welcome, hoping well. Good night or good early morning or whatever you want to say. Welcome, hoping well. Apologies if I said them correctly, incorrectly. I probably did not say it correctly, so please correct me. At least welcome though. So yeah, let us see here, because I don't understand. Because either it's an MDA or a decision height, but how in the world is it that when what's this those in the larger bracket? The yeah, so the term company, yeah, so an additional decision height required by state authority is indicated by the term decision height. Radio altimeter, RA, makes sense, says RA. Decision altitude for a precision approach. For example, ILS, Cat 1, MLS, GLS, PAR. What is even that? 1000 level, sorry. Let's go cost the next 60 then. 60, confirm, execute. Slight increase of speed. Yeah. Where's it go? From compared to the flight we did when we did the round trip Rodos Trondheim. That was also a little bit longer, but we started a bit earlier and we got finished much earlier, so we would be landing about now. Ish. For about an hour. I felt much more tired, but now I'm feeling much more rested, so that's fantastic. I imagine, probably because I've been awake a bit late in the last few days. Just to try to be used to being up late. I'm not normally that, so I imagine that is probably the one main reason why. But yeah. I mean, it will make sense. Master caution fuel, that's the left pump. And also the fact that I got quite a lot of rest before we started, so yeah, because that I feel a little bit fatigued indeed, but not too bad actually. And the question I have is that, am I even going to be able to sleep anything when I'm finished? Yeah. So then, is there anything interesting happening further in the route here? Oh yeah, absolutely it is. We have a high Mora. Let us just fix the route here. Burgas, Oslo, oh, I like how they call it remove and not delete. Do you like parts of the UI on the MSFS flight planner, but not all of it? It looks it looks then we have Opara. And then Bador. Yeah, we just read off, yeah, so it's after that. After Bador, we have Keller. Yes, and that's also the one we used before, Amror. Amror. Okay, so the first high Mora is at... Yeah, now just south of Irlux. Take Sulok. And then it will be 090. Oh, I mean 270. Hi days. So again, it's gonna be the same procedure as almost last year, but last flight before the radio, 180-degree turn to descend on, so we can get to a safe altitude, and after straight ahead. So yeah. And is there any questions for that, or was that nice and clear? I think it was nice and clear. Master course and fuel. So right, set up. There you go. Yes. Starting to be light outside. That is nice though. Yep, I just need to use the restroom really quick, so I'll be back shortly. Enjoy the beautiful view. Yes, I'm back again. Wonderful. So nice to see that the sun is rising already. It's absolutely amazing. It's going to be a nice... I forgot to set the departure time because we are delayed, so... no view happened over there, but at least easy to see though. So we took off at 123, and we pushed back at 0116. 0116. Yeah, I know we were delayed by more than 41 minutes delayed. Drive. No, actually we can. Got the aircraft date in Oslo. Good. Hello? 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 Hello?
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Yes. Do you know where you're parking in Oslo and that standard stuff? Yeah, 1571. 1571. We are arriving in stand 45 on the right. This aircraft is heading over to Gdansk. Oh yeah. At 0500 UTC, and we are currently landing at 0434, so next flight, the next early morning flight will probably be delayed because this aircraft is mine. This aircraft is just flying constantly. No break for this one. Starting to be nice and bright. Okay. Okay, does anyone of you want to study LiDAR charts with me? Yeah, so all approaches are on the parts chart, so the procedure, the event navigates and waypoints, with the geographical chart outlines of the respective procedure chart, except otherwise defined in the lines. Okay. Airport facility chart. It shows navigates within the geographical coverage depicted. Exception, Taka, ILS, ILSME, localized DME, and localized facilities. Forest depicted exception are charted on only if relevant for the best approach shown to the individual runways. Waypoints are depicted within the coverage of the yeah. Yeah, so evaluation is below the feed, shown in bold font. Internal information picture graph. Generally positioned in the lower left part of the chart plan. Okay. So airports, civilian use, well, at least civil use, and provide at least one runway with minimum dimension for the meters width and 1500 feet length is shown on the chart. Meeting the requirements, but are mentioned in the content of warning. Yeah. As an exception. Yes, I thought the as seen on the LiDAR chart, the red altitudes on these hits and stars, that's the minimum terrain clearance altitude. That's what it is. That's nice to know. Yeah, we need to do a fuel check at Obara, so we need to remember that. Yeah, so cross that water as well. Yeah, okay, so altitude is, yeah, so right turn onto heading 200 at 800 feet. Altitude is a constraint for next hit segment when passing 800 feet. Minimum and then at blah blah blah, that's standard things. Bank toggle 20, minimum maximum. Fired. Other limited on speed. Altitude speed are advisory only and may be fine. Also, it actually does that on company information. Oh, that's cool. Don't think we have that here though, but that's really cool. That will be in the magenta then. Distance circle. Holding patterns, yeah, that's also not that difficult. Intermediate approach altitude. This is a terminal arrival altitude. Yay. Yeah, so P is final approach point and F is final approach fix. That was correct with that. And T is a descent point for constant descent. Yeah. But there was one thing I was gonna check, and that is, yeah, so total approach distance from initial approach fix to final approach fix, final approach point. Note this value made different from so. Yeah, okay. So that is the total distance too. Learning something new all the time here. Speed limit point. Yeah, still 34. Still another 2 hours-ish before landing. Yeah. Ska det bli ursäkt för att bador. Well, I need to stay for an hour. Not bad, not bad. Probably doing good on fuel though. I mean, I don't see a reason why we shouldn't, but you never know. Yes, fuel check at Baldur then. So we have currently 6,700, yeah, 6,800 black actually. And then we have burn. Yes, 2,000, 3,500. So, yeah. Let me just double check. 2,000, 3,000, yeah. Oh, 3,000 and 3,050 is it, of course. Much better. And we are past the waypoint now. Talking about the terrain, let's check that again. Well, is the next high? Hvor er det? Skal det være KLL, of course. Next one here, and then 270. Good. Now we can actually set the 09 and since, yeah. It's pretty much bang on the route. I see a lot of ATC online actually. Is that Frankfurt Tower I see there? No, it's Nürnberg Tower. Of course, we have one guy that is flying there. Maybe it's a friend or something then. That could explain it. Otherwise, why be online so early in the morning? I mean, why not? One thing I must say that I think is a bit strange though is, even though it takes its time, and it sometimes feels a bit long when we're flying as well, for like this flight that's 3 hours and 20 minutes, but for some weird reason, driving in a car, that feels like an eternity. It feels like it takes so much longer, and it's pretty much the same time. For example, going into the cabin is about 3 hours, 10-ish. 15. Not about the flight time we have here. That car drive feels so much longer than flying. It's actually insane. So yeah, just something I realized now. So yeah. But I must say though, I think flying generally feels make the time go fast quickly, like really quickly. Doesn't matter how I fly, if it is short or long, it's day is suddenly over. Like what happened here. That's really nice though. There's something in here. What in the world? Hello. Yeah, so for that, just need to see if I could find something. Yeah. Let's see what this. Sort of tree or something, tree? Wood, I mean. Don't have an entire tree in the charger port of an iPad. How in the world did I get in there? Not a question. Yeah, absolutely. There you go. Yeah, but even welcome back again, by the way. And yeah, got home, nice. Yeah, the jamming and spoofing, yeah, I would expect that. We also briefed on it on the arrival, but it is unfortunately not simulated here, so we didn't experience it ourselves. But yeah, I will expect that indeed. So yeah, interesting though. It's definitely an experience, that's for sure. It is, yeah, it's a part of it though. Biggest, one of the biggest threats currently to aviation is jamming and spoofing of the GPS. Or to be more correct, it's actually GNSS, but yeah. I'm not sure if it targets, I don't think it targets GPS specifically. The GPS is the American version, it's actually called GNSS. That's like the universal name. But everyone uses GPS, so that's just to be a little bit nitpicky. But yeah, sounds reasonable. I remember it would be cool if you had that in the simulator. But where did you actually encounter it? Was it on arrival? Or somewhere else? Ah, wonderful. Always great to learn something new, that's the best thing. And you will always learn something new. Through your entire life. You never stop learning. A good thing. Oh yeah, so you got it up there, over in the Baltic Sea. Ah, I thought you probably will get it down in Burgas, actually. But okay, interesting. I heard that there have been some problems with jamming and spoofing in that area as well, yeah. Very interesting. Interesting. Oh, they landed with 10 knots of tailwind. Oh, so you got 10 knots. We got something else, but yeah. Nice though. Good old Rømmetutu. Scarjay FSLTL, welcome up to well. Good morning. Welcome. I understand. Good to have some more company here. Not saying no to that. Yeah, the worst part when flying like this is just stop talking. Because the second you stop talking about something and having an active conversation, you just fall down, boom, oj da. Så har jag missklickt. I didn't even, I wasn't supposed to click, I just accidentally hit the yoke. But yeah. Good morning though. Eller god morgon. So yeah. So again, a little quick note here, or brief, what to call it. Kalen, radial. Before the radial, we'll turn 180 degree back, descend if you have a depressurization. After radial, continue straight ahead, descent. Any questions to that? Huh? Oh, that doesn't really make sense. Yeah. Oh wait, doesn't it move that way? No. Because the sun rises in the east and sets in the west, doesn't it? I mean, that is the east, isn't it? Yeah. Sun rises in the east and sets in the west, so that means the night is moving east-west. Yeah. I mean, that was quite reasonable. Yeah, we're entering a Polish airspace soon. So yeah, we are starting to close in indeed. It's not that long until landing now. Yeah, it's about 1.5 hours until descent and 2 hours to landing. That will probably go quite quick. Like suddenly, whoa, oida. Already descending. Pretty much. I can't they remove the airport. What a shame. Could be flying VFR. Okay, so I can download an no. Let me just check if I can download the flight plan directly into the flight planner. That would be amazing. just would wish that the Microsoft would implement like a SimBrief. SimBrief download option. Flight plan downloads. Vänta. We do have in the bills, IFLY. I have IFLY 747 version 2. What? GeoFS, can we download flight plans for that? Download. Let us see then. Can we import it? Photo. Recent. Will it work? Open. It actually works. Oh my days. We'll probably start doing that then. Especially on longer flights, so we have how to fly plan in the tool, because it's so much better. Yeah, it went very good down to Burgas actually. Yeah, didn't really have anything out of the ordinary on that one, no. We are an hour behind schedule, or almost an hour behind schedule, due to the aircraft being late in from Tirana. And the fun part is that this aircraft is going to Gdansk less than half an hour after landing. At the departure 700, we're landing at about 06:35, or hopefully about 06:25 then. Unless we do an RMP AR approach that I don't really want to do due to fatigue, but wait and see. So that is nice. Except that, yeah, it went well. Talked about A-cars. So stupid A-cars and that kind of stuff. So these things here. So departure clearance. Actually, probably more this one actually. So, but doesn't Norway use that that much anymore, or yet? I have seen that pilots have requested departure clearances from Oslo on Gardermoen from the A-car system. So maybe they don't use it en route up at high levels. But yeah, that's cool though. So yeah, I hope you really enjoyed the trip. Sounds fun. It does. Hope you enjoyed it. Oh, you downloaded the Kuro 787, and you bought the Dash 10. Wonderful. So you're going to be flying some Dreamliner operations then. Ah, wonderful. I mean, the 787 is an absolutely amazing aircraft. If I would have flown anything else than the 737 as a Boeing, it's definitely the 74. So did the 78. I mean, yeah, 74. Nah. 7.8. I would rather go for the 7.8. Mainly because there is not many operators of the 7.4 anymore, yeah. And so on and so on. But yeah, the 787 is an amazing aircraft, so enjoy it. You will not regret buying it. We will hopefully have a high fidelity 787 coming out this year. So that should also be good. We don't need Burgas anymore, that's not that relevant. Let me just see, are we still expecting 19 left or right? Or, yeah, 19 right. Hello, thank you. 1, 5, 7, 1. Yeah, on the right side, 4, 5. Yeah, thankfully they changed that. Yeah, even I don't have anything against that. So do that if you want to. I would love it. Absolutely amazing to see. Yes. So 0436. Yeah. Yeah. I think I understood your name. I think you tagged the announcement and said you're definitely following, and I just thought, there was something familiar with that name. And the fact that we are flying to Burgas. I just hope I pronounce it correctly. I probably don't. That sounds good. But yeah, that's very cool though. What a coincidence, the fact that you're on the same flights. Cool. Okay, thank you very much though, thank you. I'll have that then. Yeah. Thanks for tuning in though, and yeah, have a good day of sleep then. Sleep well, bye bye. Change procedure. 19 right, ILS Yankee. I got on these saves, okay. Oh, the flight. Oh yeah, here is all the charts we need. Nice. And to pull up some sunglasses now, it's starting to get sunny. Good old shades. Problem is now that it's starting to get so early, and I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to sleep. So I probably rather will be staying awake after finished and going to bed early instead. Most likely. I mean, that is probably a better idea actually. I mean, maybe I will be able to sleep for a few hours actually. I will wait and see. It's hard to predict now because since I'm starting to go into my normal routines now, so again, I normally would wake up for school in about yeah, 1.5 hours ish. At least I'm normally awake. Yeah, actually about when we're landing is normally when I'm waking up for school and so on, so yeah. They were starting to go into the normal territory. So yeah, wait to see. We cruise. Yeah, nicely at 3.8. You could go to flight 400 as well, but I don't see a reason to do that. Yeah, but they're setting it exactly 0400. Again, I would really like to do an AR approach to try to save some time. But the main problem is that fatigue is definitely not on our side today, and our AR approach is more complex than an ILS. So I think we'll probably stick to the standard ILS just to minimize the risk of something going wrong on the approach. Oh, nice car drift. I mean, that's a good thing, isn't it? Or, I mean, that's the pen though. I haven't been to the dentist for a long time now, so I probably need to get a new appointment soon. I'm not sure how that works actually when you're past 18 for the dentist. It's very different from everything else health related in Norway. So yeah. Or healthcare related is probably more correct. Yeah, I must say that I'm starting to like the flight planner from Microsoft. It's not that bad actually. It's actually fairly good. The only thing I would like though is that we could have directly imported SimBrief data, since we are using that and not flight planner itself for flight planning. And also we do not have a live tracker. I mean, you would expect that since it's directly linked to the flight sim itself. It's the same thing. So would have expected that, but we don't even have that. That's a strange thing. But yeah. Ah, yeah, Skydrift, yeah, definitely, go ahead. Performance, no. Light details. Yeah, also and that kind of stuff. Yeah, we get the standard OFP as well, exactly the same layout as on Symphony as well. Okay, that's actually quite cool. But I will still would like to have a Symphony import option. But I mean, it makes sense that it is not there though. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Great. If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. So yeah, but again, Microsoft is not the same as Navigraph, so I highly doubt we'll get that integration, even though it would be really cool to have. Or cool, it would be more nice actually. Could have burned another 3 tons before landing actually, that's a lot of fuel. It would be so light though, about 52 tons, sorry 53 tons. Oh, seriously? Oi oi oi. Yeah, that sounds like a chaos indeed. 1 centimeter per meeting, yeah. That's not good. Yeah, interesting. Have been driving past where the color line ferry is normally parked up at the Brygge. Yeah, at least where the color line normally is, where all of the boats are parked up. Parked up with something else, but just there it's so many boats. Just to say, so I imagine like when something like that is happening and so there's a boat out on the sea as well. Yeah, they're quite crammed. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that would be an interesting day indeed. That's for sure. Thankfully though, it didn't collide. That's the most important thing. We can Google MSFS2024 flight plan and see brief integration. Yeah. But the thing is that I don't want it to without downloading. Without download. Yeah, right. Of course, simply found that SIBRIF panel. Navigraph are included, so now we can actually plan the flights inside the sim. We don't even need to use the web. Even better. Oh, I see Skydrift. Not good, not good. Yeah, I mean, those kind of things happen though, so fair enough, I mean, but risk management, you know. Need to implement that in a good way. Yeah. 797 is nice as well. Oh, actually, wait, what? Did we just pass off, or a little bit ago, pass half of the flight? Oh yeah, I thought that was a bit earlier. At least according to Elevatex, we just passed it a few miles ago. Yeah. Yeah, don't think there's anything else really noteworthy here. It's just waiting to get on the ground, making sure that we do not do anything we shouldn't do. Yeah, probably need some more water as well. A second water bottle for this flight, or perhaps this rotation, since one water bottle per flight is probably more correct. It's a minimum. Oh yeah. Oh wait, what? We're heading to Alicante in July. Ooh. Enjoy it. Flying with Norwegian or SAS or what else? I don't think there's any other option. It's actually maybe Sun Class, but that would be a charter then. Flying with SES. Nice though, I enjoy it. Taking the Flytoget or just V or yeah, that's pretty much alternatives you have. You're taking the train. And I know that the Flytoget is quite expensive compared to V, so I think actually on Flytoget kids are free. Like you don't need to pay for kids video on Flytoget. I've only taken it once or twice, no once, and that was when I was going up to Harstad, Evenes, many years ago. And that was the first time I was going out to fly as well. Flew on the CS on the 737. And yeah, I don't really remember a lot, but I remember we missed the train, so we need to wait for 20 minutes for the next train. And yeah, we jumped up on in Lillestrøm though, but nevertheless. Yeah, exactly. Flytoget is way too expensive, I know. I think the only people who really takes it is probably those who work at Gardermoen, really. Maybe they have like some sort of deal with them to get a reduced price. Something if you can buy like a monthly subscription. So yeah, but I mean, I've heard that Flytoget is going to be bought up by Vy, so I mean, it's both positive and negative. I mean, Flytoget is quite iconic, so it's quite sad to see them disappear. But also Gardermoen that railway is very congested with traffic, so freeing up that airport shuttle will definitely free up some space for more trains. The only downside with that though is that if Vy doesn't have replaced it with a shuttle of themselves, then many people will lose their connection they need for work, for example. And I have seen many pilots and cabin crew walking through the train station in Lillestrøm when I'm going home from school and so on, that is going for work and they take the train. So Flytoget is very nice as an airport shuttle. That's what it is. So, and it does its job very well. Only that it's way too expensive. Exactly. That's probably the biggest downfall, or the biggest problem with Flytoget. So yeah. I also either take the R11 or RE11 from Oslo, or yeah, because you're first taking the R13 Drammen. R13 Drammen. Okay, so you are in the Dal area then, if I'm not mistaken. But are you switching in Lillestrøm or Oslo? Yeah, so you said Oslo, so yes, Oslo. No, to Oslo, Gardermoen. Now I need to think here. Yeah, okay, so are you taking the switch in Lillestrøm then? If you're coming from Dal there? Am I correct? I need to think. R13 service starts in Dal and ends in Drammen, doesn't it? And starts in Drammen and ends in Dal. I think there's one train departure from Dal that doesn't end in Drammen, but continues to to Kongsberg, for whatever reason. I was lucky enough to take that train from Dal. Just wait, what? This train goes to Kongsberg, I just what? Like every other train goes to Drammen except for this one. One train a day that goes to Kongsberg. Interesting. Yeah, so jumping on in Frogner. Ah, in Frogner. Not far away from where I live then. Nice. Cool. And then we're taking the switch in Lillestrøm then, I imagine, and then heading up to Gardermoen. Wonderful. That's cool though. You have to said that before that you live in Frogner. I think you have. There's someone have. I do remember someone told me that. I mean, Frogner is nice though. It is. I mean, you got a very nice school there. Must say. Quite jealous of that. We have our old elementary and what is it again? It is second elementary or something. Don't remember. Barne- og ungdomsskole. It's so out of date. It's just insane. At least I've never actually started to upgrade the ungdomsskole here though, so that's amazing. But it takes its time. It's already 2 years behind schedule. So yeah, even better. Hey Yard, hello, welcome. Good morning. Opening well. Mornings. Ah, so you just woke up. You're flying to Dubrovnik. 1922, nice. So you're departing like 6 in the morning or something? I think doesn't the Dubrovnik flight depart that early? I think it does. It's one of those earlier ones, or about 6:30 perhaps. Fair enough though. I mean, you just woke up, so it makes sense. Not really actually. I feel surprisingly awake, I must say. I'm so surprised. But also not, but I've got a lot of rest. I've been trying to make my body ready for this. Well, I've been staying up late for the last 3 days, to about 2 and 3 in the morning. So, and I got a 2-hour power nap before we started, so I feel quite rested. So I'm starting to be a little bit worried that I may not be able to sleep once we're finished, and that's probably going to be quite bad. But yeah. Ah, so I see. Scarif, yeah, but that sounds good though. Yeah, I mean, I probably imagine that the car parking expenses at Gardermoen is probably the same as the round trip ticket with Vy. Maybe even on pair with Flytoget. I heard it's very expensive. So yeah. I mean, that's probably why many flight tourists as well perhaps take the train, because also seen SCS pilots as well jumping off in Oslo. It's probably cheaper to take the train. But the downside though is that if the train suddenly stops, signal problem or something, that's always the case in between Lillestrøm and Oslo. Yeah, suddenly you can't get there and the flight will be delayed because you can't even get there. So you don't really have the redundancy as you have with a car, but the train is a very good option. It is. And I mean, that would be my forward travel all the way, so yeah. But are you traveling alone, or is it with a family, or are you going to be meeting someone in Alicante? What's the plans, if I may ask? Yeah, 0600 local. Nice, sounds good. I'd love to fly to Dubrovnik again. Haven't been there for a long time. I mean, I haven't been to so many airports for a long time, so I mean, yeah. But for some weird reason, we always get the same flights all the time. It's just so annoying. Except for that three days in a row though, last week in June, sorry, in July. We're flying to 3 new airports, so yeah, that's nice at least. Yeah, you're traveling with your family. Yeah, nice though. Sounds good. Yeah. What are miles now at the top of descent? 390. Yeah, when I think about it, I may be able to sleep quite well actually. I'm feeling a bit fatigued, I do, and tired, yes, but it's not that bad, and that's worrying me a little bit. I mean, then it just means that I've done my preparations well, prepared myself well for it, so that is good. It will be nice to get some sleep, that's for sure. The only question is that how long will I be able to sleep without completely destroying my sleep schedule. I maybe have 3 days off after this flight, including today. So yeah. But again, I'm still surprised though how well it has been going. Also, when I think about it though, since I've completely now changed my sleep schedule, perhaps my circadian low as well is just changed. I mean, that would make sense. If I normally would be in deep sleep like 3-4 in the morning, it's probably now like 7 or 8 in the morning instead. Maybe 6. Between 6 and 8. So maybe my circadian low is now. So yeah, that is something I just realized. I mean, that could make sense, but there's something to think about. That's actually something I should have thought about. Is it better to then move the circadian low to when we are landing on the last flight, or have it in cruise on the last flight? Or potentially on the ground? Because, but I mean, also the thing is that you don't really want to be on the most fatigued when you are doing a planning, takeoff and a turnaround. That is probably not a good idea. So yeah, probably then having it once we're landing at a familiar airport like Gardermoen is probably a smarter idea actually, yeah. Since it's a familiar airport, but also the fact that it's a familiar airport may also lead to complacency since we also are fatigued, tired, so yeah. No, actually, to be honest, I don't really watch the World Cup, no. But yeah, we are meeting them on Tuesday. Yeah, I only know that we lost to France yesterday, because that was a strategic move for whatever reason. And I've heard that many people disagree with that, except of course for the players that agree with their trainer, and I mean, fair enough, I understand that. But yeah, other than that, I know that we're doing quite well. That's something I know. We have won everything except for the France match yesterday or 2 days ago, perhaps. So yeah. Oh yeah, you're flying. Oh, you're flying Oslo Sakjantos. Oh. And what's the times there, Henrik? Is it when are we departing? Is it like early in the morning, isn't it? Yeah, and it's gonna be a long day as well. Makes it tough to get home. Oh yeah, I can understand that. And I mean, you have been on, yeah, you have been popping in here like 3 and 4 here. So yeah, good luck with that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, are you going out on travel in 4 days, Yard? Sounds good. Where are you going then? What's your plans? Oh yeah, I thought the status about CT640. Oh. Are you flying to Oslo then? Now or? Zakynthos and then doing the trip back. Yeah, so then you're probably then heading to Oslo then. Yeah, so you're waiting for her to get home. Fair enough. Sounds like a good idea. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. Understandable. Yes, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, you said that you're going to Oman. Okay, that's very cool. Those are flying with Emirates. Joe trip. That's a cool destination. Just be careful over there, though. Hopefully that the airspace doesn't close again and get stuck in Oman for like 2 months. I flick off the route map. Fair enough. That is understandable. I mean, I remember asked, did I ask you about the import of flights and some of the boxes, and you gave me that pirate thing? I have been thinking about doing that for a long time now. I'm probably going to be doing it because I really want to have that map filled up with boxes as well. So that would probably be a pain to do. It's a lot of flights. It's probably like 700 or something that's not in there. So yeah, wait to see. I mean, that will probably be a paid approve as well. I imagine everything need to be approved, every flight, so pirate. Peterlik, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Good morning. Welcome. No, I don't. And it's a bit hard to do. Yeah, I don't really do that. Can't really do control rest when I don't have anyone else to take to do that with, if you understand what I mean. But yeah, so no, I don't. I'm not sure if is that even allowed in Norwegian. I'm not sure if they allow controlled rest. Maybe Pilotedic knows anything about that. I actually don't know if that is allowed in Norwegian. What have I missed then? Yeah, man, again, good luck and enjoy the trip, Yard. Sounds good. Yeah, welcome, opening well, good evening. Sorry, good morning. Opening well, welcome. Oh yeah, so it is it. Yeah, so it is. Okay, that's cool. That's nice to know. So controlled rest is allowed. I mean, it would be a bad thing if it wasn't allowed. But I mean, is it easy to do that on a flight like this? Yeah, but again, I don't have a first officer with me, a co-pilot in general, so that will still be a bit hard to do. Instead of like Polish Vorsa radar comes online and hammers with contact me. Like again, he was online to like 1 in the morning local. It's just insane. I did not expect that. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense indeed. Indeed. So maybe I should look at how I can potentially do that, because I did that once, and then I flew over to IVA many years ago, and yeah, suddenly I flew over to New York, and they got online, and I got a warning, a written warning, because I was asleep, and they wanted to contact, or they wanted me to contact them. So yeah, that's the downside. Yeah, maybe I should look at it. I mean, that's up to you though, Scarlet. I don't really know. I mean, it does depend though. If you're going to be changing the content, then yeah, I'd rather start a new channel. If you want to use show different contents. If that made sense. Right, I wonder how it actually is to just sleep in the flight deck. Like, you don't really have, especially the first of the herd. I mean, you could just see that. I'm not sure. I don't think the chairs are full. I think they are pretty much fully. Yeah, not really fully back, but they are quite far back. You don't have a lot of space to recline the seats. The seats recline is quite limited, especially the first of the herd. Captain generally have a little bit better room. I don't really see that here now, but that's what I heard. Yeah, now I see that. This one's a little bit further in than that one. But yeah. So I wonder how it is. That is that's an experience indeed. Probably feels so off as well to sleep in a flight deck. I mean, it's a great thing though to have, especially on flights like this, like said Henrik. Morten, hele woke up, håper well. Yeah, I think we'll say good morning. Woke up, håper well. I mean, good morning for now, and once we finish, then we can say good night. Then we go to bed. Oh. We certainly got a quite nice headwind. That wasn't so nice. And again, this aircraft is heading to Gdansk. It's heading at over there at 0500 UTC, and we're landing at 0438. Oh no. So I feel bad for the crew that's taking over this aircraft to Gdansk, unless Norwegian does some magic and switches the aircraft, and I hope they do, but I highly doubt it. I mean, they didn't even switch this to another aircraft when we were almost an hour behind schedule, so yeah. Yeah, it is currently about 15 minutes behind schedule already. So yeah. Like, it's a bit weird to think about as well. We could have started our if we would have departed at 700 local time, so normal morning flight, we would have started in about 35 minutes. And here we are not even finished with the day, and yeah, it's a bit strange, not gonna lie. I mean, last time we did a red eye, that was the Trondheim and Rodos. Sorry, not Rodos, that's the Norwegian. The Norwegian name of it. It's what's the English name again? I remember it says on the VUR especially, and I didn't realize it before we were finished with that flight. Rhodes, isn't it? or something like that. I mean, it says Rhodos here. Yeah, I don't know how to say it in properly, because I think it is like roads or something like that, not Rhodos. I like to say in Greece and Norwegian, but yeah. At least then we landed at like 4 in the morning, so that was a completely different ball game than this. I can also remember that so last year they flew like red eyes to Malaga, landing like 8 in the morning, and that also would have been quite cool to experience. So it is a different experience to fly flights like this, and I must say it's a lot of fun. It is can be a bit yeah, difficult as well with the flying through the night, but again, it's just a unique experience, and it's a nice experience to have as well, to be able to stay awake and prepare to stay awake during the night. It is something different, that's for sure. Current ETA, good question. Yeah, 04:48 UTC, so 06:48 local time. We are a bit behind schedule. We should actually be landing about for 25 minutes, I think it is. Yeah. 03:50 UTC is when we should have landed. Good question, Skyrift. I don't know. I mean, what do you want to do then? But if I just go for it, it's if you have the courage and motivation to fly now, just go for it. Worst thing is when you're flying and you don't really have the motivation to fly at all, and that's just that have happened to me so many times before. And I mean, the best thing is when, at least when you start the day and you're just so motivated to fly and so excited. That's nice, and it pretty much lasts through the entire day. But when you're starting and you don't have any motivation at all to fly, like when we did the 6 sectors between Stavanger and Oslo, I was not motivated at all. I don't want to do this. But yeah, we went through though, it worked. I got the motivation on the last 2 flights, so it came. But yeah, I don't think I was. I was a bit tired. That was mainly what it is. I didn't sleep that well that night. It wasn't as bad as like I was not fit to fly. I was fit to fly, but just didn't really have the motivation to actually do it. But I had that so many times before when flying here, so but that's also mainly done after we were flying a bit for the day and starting to get closer to the finish line, and then you just feel I'm so just looking forward to be finished. I'm so tired. Especially on those later flights. So yeah. Again, it does depend from day to day. So. Yes, fuel check downroad then. So we currently have 4,270. No, 4,370. 4,370. I burned 4,000, 5,480. Oh yeah, 5,480. Not 2,000, I misclicked. And I passed over. We should have been there at 0 to 53. It's 0329. So yeah, a bit behind. Yeah, I mean, dust could definitely be a factor, yeah. So, I would recommend you to normally clean your PC with dust every half a year, minimum. Because dust is quite a common theme for heat build-up on a computer, yeah. I should probably do that more often myself. Actually, I don't do that enough. I don't remember last time I cleaned it for dust. It's more than half a year ago, that's for sure. But also you need like something you definitely should have, like compressed air, much better, because you should not really use a vacuum cleaner in there. That can damage the component. So compressed air is recommended, but you need to get it as well. So that is also a problem. So yes. One thing though, if you want to go to sleep though, instead, I have a tip for you that could potentially help you sleep a little bit longer, and that is just blink as quickly as possible that you can with your eyes for 60 seconds. And to be honest, for me at least, that worked surprisingly well. So that's definitely something to recommend you trying if you want to go to sleep and you're not feeling that tired. Blink with your eyes for 60 seconds as quickly as possible, and that hopefully would make the or do the trick. Can't guarantee though, everyone is different, but it works surprisingly well for me. Let us see här then. We could expect a direct to titla after the nip or something. Then we're going to expect Belanga 29. Yay. Yeah. Still a long time though. It's about an hour. Yeah, we are expecting one on the right, from what I know. Maybe that was changed to left, but I don't think so. Most likely one on the right. No way, it's Oslo Tower online, what? Okay, that's insane. Who in the world is that? Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, sorry, is Oslo Tower online? Oh, sorry, I can't read about this. From what I know, no, it is not. I thought you said that he was online. I need to learn to read. Maybe that is a sign of fatigue. No, that's not a maybe. That is a sign of fatigue. That is not good. I mean, I must say though, the positive thing with having your office in your bedroom is that when I'm finished now I can just jump into the bed and sleep. It's just right behind me, just screaming at me to get there. So I must say that is a really positive thing indeed. But also, I would really like to have like that travel factor into it as well. That would be quite cool. It's going to be a little bit bumpy here. There's something wrong here. It's Denmark. Danish people. They like turbulence, don't they? I don't know. Yes. Oh yeah, it is. Let me just check something here. Oh, nice. What airline is that? Probably my X-ray. I don't remember what airline it is. This is flying from Copenhagen though. Enjoy it. Sounds fun. This is maybe this then. Here then. No, we are not flying to Lyon on the 1st of July. We are actually flying to Longyearbyen. It's a long year. I hope I wrote it correctly. I hope I did, but I know that I think the IATA code for Longyearbyen and Lyon is very similar. So it is Longyearbyen at least. Yeah, it's 2 IFLY Nordic blue scan. Ooh, cool. Enjoyed them. Wait, that did not work. There we go. Nice, sounds good, Skydrift. Sounds good. Yes. Yeah, shall we start prepping for the approach then, perhaps? And then 3113. Ling 11055. Oh, apologies. Hey, I managed to actually set it at 880 blank. First try, wonderful. Even when I was just about to sneeze, that was not bad. For rides. Yeah. Yep. At the sea then, weather conditions. Corrected meter as well. Yeah, but that's looking good. 16 at 4. Okay, 17 and 13. We don't even have the normal Oslo Pokemon. This actually pretty much clear skies outside. That's wonderful. Yes, 3.1 on the climb gradient. Vanfärgfri. It's very tempting, since we're so light, to just go second to tent, stop, and then make it Alpha 6. I think we'll try to do that so we can minimize the taxi times. So we're taxiing to stand 4 or 5. Done that before, and it's quite fun as well, not gonna lie. And since we're so light and then using normal reverse thrust, we should be able to do that without much stresses on the brakes themselves. So, yep. Let's just finish the rest here then. Yep. Yep, var vi ready for briefing? Yes, briefing then. We can start with the fuel generally. We could expect to be landing with approximately then 2.9 tons approximately with fuel. That is going to be, oh, that was the wrong one. That is going to be approximately about 2 to 500 kilos above the final research result on it. So we do have a bit of extra fuel expected. So time is not going to be a significant problem. That's something we do have, especially if we do expect a direct saving about 400 to 500 kilos there. So that is a nice thing, and our route to the airport will be Torp. And from what I can see, the weather conditions are good there at the moment, so that should be good. Yes, it's very good weather actually. So some thunderstorms expected on probability from 0600 UTC, but we are not. We should be finished by that. Yes. So for the approach, we are expecting the Lunip for Mike Bravo. Yes, this will be on Arnav Stars runways 19 left right east, effective 14th of May 26. Coming in Lunip, max 250, continue towards DDAX, max 250, and then towards Golf Mike 447, out below flight 10. Golf Mike 46 at flight 90, going to hold this with maximum 220 knots at Golf Mike 42. Hold this by 423, 424, 425, and 453. Before turning to Titla, above 5000, clearance limit. MSA 3900, maximum 50 below flight level 100 as well. And we may expect direct or vectors in for landing. So that should also be fairly straightforward. Be aware though that we may be a little bit low on profile or potentially high, just depend a little bit on when we get that direct, if we will. So we just need to apply or do corrective actions accordingly when it's required for energy management of the aircraft. And then we're flying in for an ILS today, flying the ILS Yankee 4 on the right. Expected chart effective 19th March 26. Coming in Titla above 5000 in this approach fix at 220 knots, and then continue descending to Ududi above 4000, maximum 200. Preparing 192, ILS miss 3113 Golf Whiskey. 192 set triple and 1113 Golf Whiskey set triple with the Garmin VR on standby Navigraph number 1, Volvo 505. And the ILS 1 on the left at the standby number 2 at the Volvo 0.55. Transitioning of today will be 80 with a standard 30-degree glide. Our platform altitude is going to be 4,000 feet, and our final approach point is Exinlo at 8.9 DME. Cat 1 DME today on the landing with 3.1% on the climb gradient, so that will be 880 feet on the minimums. And yeah, missed approach, straight ahead 2.5 DME from the ILS, right turn 2 to 3 degrees, climb to 5,000. At 20 DME from the ILS again, right turn direct to Barbad, maintain 5,000. And we'll move on 16 to 4 north miles. We're going to be using a Navigraph for the approach, or the normal that we will normally be using. We'll our approach mode once we are clear for approach at earliest, and as long as we are below the glide. If we are above the glide, we'll wait until we are below or at the glide before we hit approach mode. Otherwise, we'll use Warlock and VNav to or any other vertical modes to be able to descend below the glide, below or at the glide. Yes, Landing flap 30, 134 immediate, free correction 5, final will be 139 with manual braking, and we'll go with second 10th reverse thrust. For the taxi and airport ground chart for Gardermoen, effective 40 May 26, landing 1 on the right. We will try to make it Alpha 6. Also, we should be able to do that. We have such a light aircraft at the moment that I don't see that it should be a problem. Yeah, it's a little bit turbulent here. Let's just get that seatbelt on. So yeah, and expecting Victor, Sierra Lima Orange Stat 45. Actually the same stat we just departed out of Gardermoen with. We do have one hotspot. That's going to be at the junction where all of the taxiways here are connected. Just be careful with misrouting and error and that kind of stuff. Not really anything significant for us, but again, we are starting to get fatigued, so have that in mind. It's a lot of taxiways just in that intersection, if you can call it like that. Taxiways crossing into each other, so we need to just be a little bit careful so that we are sure that we're taxiing on the correct taxiway. But at least making it Alpha 6 if taxiing Victor, we're just going to be straight ahead, so that should be fairly straightforward. Other than that though, it is no other hotspots, taxi executions, and there is actually no notable or affecting note dams. Our 30% drive and conditions are looking good today, so should be fairly straightforward indeed. Yeah, flats then. Yes, sorry for that. Threats, that is going to be first of all bird activity at the airport. We can't do much to avoid the birds, but at least we need to be aware that bird strike is likely. So just have that in mind. So just to be on the lookout, and again, not try to actively avoid the birds because that could be quite bad. Okay, just stand by a moment. We go speed intervent. I can set the turbulence penetration speed Mach 1.76 set. So that have a little bit of buffer. Just wait a moment as well. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything is going okay.
Yes, everything is good here, thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. So yeah, bird again. We just be aware that it's a highly likelihood of, or it's a likelihood of a bird strike, and do not go around if you have any birds in front of us. We'll just fly through them. It's will be less damage, especially to the engines. So just be aware of that. Another thing, of course, is fatigue. We are soon finished for today. We should have landed 5 minutes ago, except for that. Yeah, we are soon finished for today. We are fatigued, of course. We have been flying through the entire night, so we need to be very careful. We need to just have a conversation on going through the descent and a relevant conversation below flight level 100. So yeah, just so that we are able to make make ourselves able to stay alert during the approach. If you do feel that any one of us would start to dip a little bit and be a little bit irresponsive, just talk about something, just make us or the other one start to become a little bit more awake again. So just have this in mind. This is quite important. So yeah, we need to be a little bit careful with that. Yeah. So fatigue is going to be probably the most significant threat for our approach. Other than that though, I don't really have anything else noteworthy. Just land, taxi, shut down and finish. So Should be a fairly straightforward. I've flown this multiple times before, so yeah. Do you guys have any questions? Good. Oh, sorry, no? Yes, then first we complete shut out the correction descent checklist. Descent checklist. Precision landing altitude 150 recall checked auto brake off landing Navigraph 134 minimum 880. First briefing completed. Descent checklist complete. Yeah, so once we're ready, we can descend down to flight level 120. 120 set. Yeah, just wait a moment, I'll be back shortly. Yes, sorry for that, back again. Yeah, we can... yeah, looks like we're good off the turbulence. We can close the speed window and 30 minutes to landing. Yes. And 120. And we should start our descent now very soon. Good. Running a level going well. Welcome back again. Welcome back. I'm doing well. Yeah, I know. It's actually insane. I know. It's nice as well, though, if you think about it. So yeah. Okay, Oslo, Tromsø, Oslo instead today. I mean, that's nice, though. Så ja. And there we go, start our set. Oh, that was very close to our VMO. Yeah, that just about worked. Yep. I expect we're landing about 30 minutes, so let us just give them a quick PA. Yeah, so it's gonna be some light winds from the southeast, 17 degrees and clear skies. At least clear skies is expected. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. En liten avdeling er fremme fra cockpit. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så hadde det blitt nedstyrt ned mot Oslo lufthavn i Gardermoen, og vi har for øyeblikket ventet til landet rundt ca. 30 minutter. Fra Oslo for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Det er en litt svakere vind fra sør-øst for øyeblikket, rundt 17 grader og skyfri himmel forventet. Ellers, vi forventer for så vidt å parkere ved gaten nå ca. rundt 45 minutter bak skjema. Jeg beklager så meget for denne forsinkelsen, og grunnen til denne forsinkelsen har da vært på grunn av at vi fikk fly litt sent når vi skulle ut av Oslo ned til Burgas tidligere i kveld. Vi håper at dette ikke hadde alt for så uvind på deres planer gjennom de tidlige morgentimene, men igjen, vi takker for deres tålmodighet, og så takker vi alt for at du fly med oss i dag. Vi ønsker og håper vi ser en fornøyelig flytur, og så selvfølgelig ønsker vi dere en god morgen og en fin dag videre. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. A quick update from the flight deck. As you noticed, we now started to send out towards Oslo Gardermoen, and we currently expect to be landing in approximately 30 minutes. The conditions down in Oslo was also looking fairly good, with just some light winds from the southeast, approximately 17 degrees centigrade, and clear skies expected. Yeah, we're currently expecting to park at the gate approximately 45 minutes behind schedule. I think we do apologize for this delay, and the reason for this is because we got the aircraft a bit later than expected in Oslo on the way down to Burgas earlier tonight. So again, we do apologize for this delay, and hope that it haven't impacted your plans through the early morning hours today so far. Otherwise, we want to enjoy this flight with Norwegian, and we do thank you for choosing us today. We'll see you on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Yeah, let's take direct to in-titla da. Titla, confirm, execute. Now it's only 7,000 feet below profile. yes. Oi da. Yeah. Disregard. Let us get the latest weather for Oslo. We should have a new weather update available. Now we're running 25. Okay, that's actually very nice. That's 20 minutes right now. And the seatbelt's already on. Good. Actually, maybe Expedition Park is just about 40 minutes behind and not 45. That's a positive thing as well. Little positive outcome. Yeah, we're catching that on March very quickly, so that's not a problem. And current weather conditions now are 1, 8, 6, 18 and 13. So a degree warmer though. Apologies. 180 at 6. And 18 degrees. There we go. Calculate. I mean, it's absolutely amazing weather though. It's so tempting to hand fly the aircraft, but I don't think that's a good idea. I'd rather do that on another flight, another day with good weather. I hope it will be good weather on Wednesday when we're flying to Longyearbyen. And I was looking forward for that one. I've actually, yeah, we had on that flight from Oslo, directly from Oslo to Longyearbyen without the stopover in Tromsø once. And then right after departure, my Wi-Fi crashed, and it actually, no it didn't, it crashed, it completely died, and it was gone for over a week. That was amazing. That's the last time I did that flight. So, it should be fun to do that direct flight and not via Tromsø. And we're approaching the glide path again, good. Oh, the descent path is probably more correct. Yeah, the descent path is probably more accurate indeed. Hello?
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured ready for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yes. Aj, aj, aj. Continue setting on 5 of 100. 100 sets. I said it was a beautiful view. Yes, we can continue descending down to 5,000 feet. 5,000 sets at QNH 1013 approach checklist. Yeah. Approach checklist altimeter QNH 101 set cross-checked, passing flight level 107. Oh, that was a nice gust. Now, that's a -0 approach checklist complete. Okay, starting to approach 100. Also nicely decelerating, as you can see. Passing flight level 100. Yes. It's looking all good. Sure, can't... Yeah, there you go, Garmin in sight. So, we are currently inbound the initial approach fix. Titla. Let us see here then. We'll give a position board was approximately is passing 7,000 feet. The transition altitude. Oh, it was a transition level. Nice. Carbon traffic, Nordic, 71 Papa Zulu, currently 8 miles from Titla, passing 7,000 and expecting the ILS Yankee for 19 right, Gardermoen. Seven one Papa Zulu is a call sign that we used before. I think. Maybe you actually, yeah, we have flown to Burgas before, so it's the same call sign. I think I used it. Speed into vent. 220 knots set. And the aircraft doesn't really decelerate, it accelerates. That's the wrong way. Yeah, there we go. One faster level. And consider down to 4,000. 4,000 feet set. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps 1. Speed 200 set. Flaps 1 set. Okay, 90 right is clear. Good. Flaps 5, speed checked. Flaps 5. Yeah, and forgot the fisk, but focus is good. We have got the Gold Zero Whiskey identified, L13.4. Yes, standby instrument. Yeah, we don't need that now. One fast to level, and one on the 2. Good. Approach arm. Flaps 5 set. Forward-looking glass to capture. Missed approach altitude 5,000 feet set. Speed 180 not set. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic, 71 Papa Zulu, establish ILS 1 and right, 10 miles out, Gardermoen. Area live QNH 1013 checked. Okay, down, flaps 15, speed checked. Flaps 15. Landing checklist to flaps. Cabin crew sits for landing, please. Flaps 15 set. Landing flaps, chemical, given, and decide ridges, continuous, speed brakes, arm. Landing it down, holding at flaps. On 60 knot set. Flaps 30, speed checked. Flaps 30. Complete landing checklist. 139 knot set. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green. Landing checklist complete. 1000 VR stable. RM is clear.
1,000.
Current traffic, Nordic SM1 Papa Zulu, short final 1 and right cardamom. And remember, second descent, make it Alpha 6. Disengaging on flight on autopilot.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed brakes up. To reversers. 100 knots. 80 knots. 80%. 60 knots. Welcome to Oslo. Flight time 3 hours and 1 minute. That was a quick and nice stop. Not bad. Let's clear right, clear. Garden traffic, Nordic, SM1 Papa Zulu, runway 1 and right vacated, Gardermoen. That would be the East Pier, stand 45. 45. Right clear, left clear. Right, clear. Left is clear, right is clear. Ready 5x5? Right is clear, left is clear. And right clear, left clear. Okay, then it will be stand 4-5. Yeah, I should have done number 2, please. Yeah, I should have done number 2. Master caution ELEC. Yeah, that is an expected one. We should get another one there with this. Hydraulics will come at a later point. Yeah, so this is stand 4-5, and it looks like they're ready to take us in. Three knots, I was probably a bit too slow. We also master caution here. That's the hydraulic pump engine number 2. Yeah, expected. Just move a little bit forward. There we go. Park brake set.
Shuttle number 1. Subject list of line. Subject list of line. Fuel pumps off. Pedal beat off. Hot set flaps. Open light. Parking brake. Set engine start levers. Cut off the radar. Off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete. Just over 3 hours and 17 minutes. Landing time and block time. We touched down at 0424 and parked up at 0432. 0424 and 0432. Yes. So 2,500, 2,660. And we have burned 6,000, 6,000, 4,000. $190. No. Huh? Yeah, 6,000. 6,490. Does that be correct? 6,000. 7,490, of course. 7,490. That looks to be more correct indeed. And then 89 and 85. 89, 85. We just 3.6 plus 3.59. 7,190. Well, that's what we had, 2,500, 2,660. And it was 89 and 85. Yep. Is there anything you guys want to add in technical log? No? I don't have anything neither, so shuttle checklist below the line. Shuttle checklist below the line, technical log, completed TFP, completed, shuttle checklist complete. Good, let us make ourselves ready to leave as quickly as possible. Feel bad for the next crew. Not gonna lie. They can take the decision themselves in regard to the IRS, so I don't want to take that. So if they want to realign it or not, that is their own choice. yes. This want to work then. There you are. No wonder I didn't find you. Hello.
Hello, Captain. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded. British landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Yeah, thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Yes. Yep, shall we leave then? Wait, now it was a little bit laggy. Now I can click on that one and we are on the correct. Nice to be back, back again. After a long night. I must say though, it felt like this one actually went a little bit better than the Rhodos one, and also the Rhodos one we did a go around in Trondheim because yeah, it's unstable. So it felt very nice actually, much better than the Rhodos one. So it's absolutely amazing. Yes. Apologies. But yeah, I mean, then we should just round it up then. I'll definitely need to get some sleep. So yeah, that was it for today. We should be back again on Wednesday, flying to Longyearbyen. So good old Svalbard for us. So that should be fun. Always know that that is quite popular here. So and I must say, I agree on that. Should be fun. Looking forward to that. So yeah, at least hope that you guys have enjoyed, and yeah. Thank you for staying with me through the night. That is greatly appreciated. So yeah, thank you for all of you that are watching, and hope you enjoyed. Hope to see you again on Wednesday then, and have a good day. See you soon. Bye bye.